No, don't go. Hey, John. And hey, Olafin. Hello, hello, welcome. Um, I was just making myself something to drink. Okay, okay. uh, Let me make the music slightly quieter. Kind of like that. So we have a memory leak on our hands. How about that? I've been running the program for like 30 minutes already or something. Same shirt? Yeah, it is the same shirt. And I think it's like up 100 megabytes or something. And if you don't really interact with it, the memory barely grows. But if you launch the process filter, and it kind of starts lagging after a while too. And I think also partially because I've just enabled memory debugger, so it slows things down. But yeah. Ooh. So I guess that's what we are going to investigate today. And also because I'm running it under Emacs, so yeah, you know. But yeah, no good. Not a good look. So let's try to do something about it. I actually never really used memory debugger in Jai or stuff like that. So I'm just gonna, well, try to learn how to use it. Right, so memory debugger was actually added a while ago in 2021. The memory allocation checker and leak detector has now been added. To use it, import basic. This is basic checking that calls to alloc free realloc. Makes sense. You didn't try to call free on memory with one allocator, blah 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 blah. It will slow down your program a bit. Yes, it actually slows it down. You can also generate a memory leak report. So yeah, that's what I want to do. In example, like that. How do I create the report? Report memory leak. Easy clap. So I want to report memory leaks after So let's say it's just, you know, just call that without any options and see what it tells us. But where do I report it? I guess after I draw, probably before I return from the loop on the next iteration or something. I will also wonder how it, you know, works in the context of multiple threads. That's also something to check. Yeah, so here we go. We reset temporary storage, and I guess I can just report memory leaks after that. And let's see what it shows us. Boom, P per thread in it. 216, 216. It reports the same shit. Something in basic, something in simp. How do I... Woo! Y to UTF. Huh. Wait, should I... Oh, I should probably clean the allocated UTF-16s, I guess. Also, this is only to... In its settings, that's all right, because I never free the profile that I just read. That's actually fair enough. That I read it only once. And I guess it yeah, I guess it reports those every time. So you kind of supposed to call it at the end of your program when you exit, right? Like report leaks. So if I delete it here and I put it like in main, and at the end of main, kind of before I quit. And now if I run the program, I just kind of run it for a while, I do some stuff, right? This thing leaks a lot actually, the process one. And then I close the program and I get a lot of those. Ooh. Hey Mythic, hello. Time for a cozy Sunday stream. Yeah, hopefully it will be cozy. And it will definitely be Sunday. So where do we leak? That's a lot of leaks. But yeah, first of those is when I convert UTF-8 to wide. I guess this leaks, so let me probably go straight there and just take an easy ones one by one. So get list of programs. Here I'm calling some Win32 APIs, right? And after a while, I just do. Yeah, here we go. I get the name from the buffer. I was under impression that white to UTF-8 actually just allocates on temp by default, no? Not quite. So it just does basic alloc, so it uses the context allocator, okay. So I do need to free it. Okay. I think if I allocate it on temp, it's gonna probably... Yeah, it's half a liter. Hey Eric, hello. I'm hunting down memory leaks in my program, in my Epic Hitboxer SOCD cleaner. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Okay, so I can probably just allocate it on temp like that. And will it break anything, I wonder? Right, so if I do this, it kind of slows things down, but this might be due to memory debugger, because it just traces other allocations. So this gets kind of slow. Oh shit. No, you see, it slows down even further, so there's definitely still leaks. But now if I close, will it still report those? Okay, I don't see blah 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 white to UTF-8 in reports anymore, which is cool, but still, get list of programs leaks. I actually know where. It leaks when I add to the array. Yeah, so I add to the array of copied strings, to array of opened programs, right? Oh, it is it? Wait, what? Oh, it is a table. Okay. And then array add result. What is the result? Result is whatever I return from this procedure. So I need to probably clean it up after I use it. This is not an early stream. This is a regular weekend stream pluser. Hello. I think I started yesterday about the same time, right? So in 7 hours from now, it's gonna be 22. Okay, I started a little bit later yesterday. So yeah, get list of programs, uses array add 384. So I assume it's this one. Yeah, this one, array add. It allocated some stuff on the result. And I think after I so I think what should happen is that I should free this array every time I close the pop-up, probably. Not even that. You know what they should do? Like, I don't really want to free it every frame. But I can also sort of allocate it on temporary memory too. Like who? So result, right? Who can stop me? Top 2 fatal mistakes. I won't think about how to save the state of the program to a file for now, and I'll just write report memory leaks and walk through the trace later. I mean, I'm walking through it right now, right? So here I'm actually freeing it every time. Oh. I should probably, maybe I should just use the hash table instead of an array. Because I can kind of reuse some of those instead of populating them from scratch. On the other hand, you know, what if the program gets closed and then I hit kind of the hash or whatever. Ooh, it cleans up a lot of memory. Look at this. So it's not a lot, but it leaks like a little bit per frame. 500 bytes, you see? So like 500 bytes when it copies strings. Where am I? Oh, I'm copying those, but I'm copying those on temporary, on temp. What the fuck? That should be totally fine. 383. So when I guys. Okay. Forgot to use. Maybe I should just, you know, just set a temporary allocator here globally. When I get a list of programs, just get them on temporary on a temporary storage, and then when I'm done with the list, I just, you know, temporary allocator wipes out the data, so you don't have to even think about it. Right? Bro. Ooh. Oof, that was slow. Look at how slow it is. I wonder if it's slow because of the memory debugger, or I fucked up. Let's see. Find or create state. Okay, this is something different finally. Set render target. So simp leaks something, but I think it probably it's probably some global state that it just doesn't clean until you exit the program. What's that? Drop down leaks something. So drop down, I'm pretty sure drop down only 170k bytes. Yeah, it's probably a frame buffer or something. Memory debugger, yeah, memory debugger is pretty cool. So the drop down, I am pretty sure it leaks the drop down state. I think I even had somewhere a to do or whatever. So comma is context. So you probably know tool. Well, first, hello, and second, you probably know that every function in Jai accepts context implicitly, and so you can put a special operator comma, and every parameter that you pass after comma will be set on the context. So you can do allocator equals temp, right? You can do print style equals like print style, and these are not going to get passed to a function. They will be set on the context that gets passed to a procedure. Yeah, after double comma. But if you just put one without actually setting a keys on the context, by a convention, you are setting the allocator. Hey, Jumpy, hello. So I hope it makes sense. But yeah, anyway, I'm pretty sure that dropdown leaks the state. Also, there's another UTF-8 to wide, 621. Yeah, there you go. So when we create a window, we'll leak this. That's weird, actually, because I allocated on temporary storage. Why would it leak? Ah. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Unstoppable Jai's obsession with commas. Wait until they're also used to unquote something in the code, right? Like in Lisp, you can do stuff like 1, 2, 3, and then you can see shit like this, like comma 4. I mean, not comma. Like in Lisp, you can see stuff like that. Like that. Backtick and then the comma. So wait until you see this in Jai at some point. I wonder why would it get reported as a leak? Ah, this one. This one is leaked. Yeah, this one is leaked. Not this one. Hey, Phoenix here. Lisp mentioned. Let's go. Yeah, so you see it kind of reasonably slow or reasonably fast. But as soon as I keep it open a little bit without kind of doing anything about it, at some point it stops to slow. Oh yeah, it starts slowing down. Whoa. But I think if I open it again, no, it's gonna be still slow as fuck. Yikes. Let's look at the... Oh, and now barely any leaks here. What I'm leaking here is I am leaking the settings, which is fine. I just read them once at the start and never release the raw strings. And then what's that? Parse settings. Yeah. Also, when I split and I get the array, I also don't ever free it. And then we have 180 megabytes, which is probably some kind of a frame buffer, like window renderer. Windows Surface probably just never gets released. Convert to Clojure. Why would I convert to Clojure? If I want Lisp, I would rather program in Lisp that compiles to a native executable. Why do I need something that compiles to JVM? Clojure. You better say Clojure script, so we go even more blasphemous and compile to JavaScript. I would rather do something like Guile Scheme or Common Lisp, I don't know. Fucking Clojure. Clojure, he said. I'm sorry. I don't have anything against Clojure. But yeah, I also need to report memory leaks in other threads, because I'm pretty sure I'm leaking as fuck in like my hooks on and whatnot. Your Clojure fun, consider Clojure of I've only considered an enclosure of your mouth, motherfucker. Anyway. JVM, common ground, because it runs on 3 billion devices. Clojure. Yes, Clojure math on these nuts. That's right. So I want to report leaks after I do what? Hey Kihao, hello. I don't really care about like leaking settings. This is totally fine to me. This, when I in parse settings, I can actually probably get rid of that. 435 GG. Yeah, so this is this split. I can do this. Just slap temp allocator on it. Billions must run JV. Yeah, like that. Oh shit, it's lagging the fuck. Figma agent is running again in the background. Video.ui.exe. What the fuck is this? Another white to UTF-8. But where? But it's 52 bytes. This is like, who cares? Guys, I leaked 52 bytes. I think Rust programmers isn't happy with me. Yeah, memory debugger is fucking OP, not gonna lie. Who the fuck needs Volgrind when you have a memory debugger? There was also a memory allocator that would crash your program if you fuck something up. I forgot what it's called. It's unmapping allocator, I think. Because every time it allocates a memory at the border of an allocated memory, it will allocate an extra page that is memory protected. So if you even try to touch that page, you crash. So we will also use that. But before we use it, I actually want to go to Windows. And report memory leak in other places, such as low-level, my low-level keyboard proc. I want to report leaks here. So defer report memory leaks, right? So I just want to do this. Okay, I don't have any sort of configs here, so let me add WSD and I'll just, woo, look at that. Wow. I mean, it doesn't leak anything super, it's just same shit in low-level hook. Okay. Right. Yeah, it's literally same shit. And I guess it's like a little bit there. I think this happens when I get the key name. Not gonna be surprised. So get key text name W scan code to lparam. Yeah, there you go. Probably this one leaks. Right? Actually, no. I don't want to free that one because I actually cache those key names. Yeah. That's a mistake. I don't want to free those because I cache them. So yeah, that's totally fine. It doesn't seem like I leak shit here. Let's do get list of programs. So, list of process IDs. Where do I do it? So so this is like a global array I use to populate list of process IDs directly from Win32 API. This function is like a little bit scuffed because the way you enumerate processes on Windows is super cursed. You need to kind of like run the same shit multiple times first to get the count, how many you have, then you get an actual thing, then you can see if you can get more, and you need to constantly reallocate shit. So I think having a global list just like, big enough to fit the stuff is probably fine for me. It also it's not getting reported as a memory leak. Is there an allocator that fails in X% cases just to test if I forgot to put somewhere if data equals null, return false? I don't think there is, but I think unmapping allocator is probably pretty close. Let me fetch it out. Unmapping allocator, yeah, there you go. Added modules unmapping allocator, an allocator that unmaps memory when it's freed. so that attempted reuse of that memory will crash your program cleanly at the site of the problem. This is a way to find use after free bugs. These are 2 examples of how to use it. And also override an allocator that writes a byte pattern over freed memory, which helps detect use after free because you see garbage. Right? I'd say I would use unmapping allocator. Where do we use it? Examples with pool. Oh, let's see examples. Oh, so there is use unmapping allocator equals true. Do we have that in BASIC? So module parameters, there's a memory debugger, there's enable assert, there's replacement interface. What the fuck is replacement interface? Memory debugger interface. Visualize memory debugger. Temp allocator poison freed memory. I actually do poison freed memory on debug builds. I guess replacement interface for memory debugger is, it's like in case, in case I have my own custom memory debugger, so I can override the built-in one here. I can also visualize it. I can also disable asserts. That's pretty cool. So yeah, there's no use unmapping allocator module in BASIC. So I guess, I mean, it makes sense. I can use either one or another one. Let's inspect pool. Modules pool. Yeah, use a mapping allocator. We do just import a mapping allocator. We just set it to the pool. And free mem blocks on reset. No. So, yeah. Okay, just get a mapping allocator. That's what you need to call. Let's see that one. What does it do? It just initializes an allocator. This allocator does not propagate leak ownership. So that if you store this allocator in a global or somewhere else accessible from global, we don't consider all sub allocations to be non. Okay, I see. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so maybe if I do, so I have my context here, push context, right? Maybe I can also do import unmapping allocator, and then I do my context allocator equals UA get unmapping allocator. Maybe I can do this. Not all deallocation will crash the program when you try to deallocate the memory. Crash will only happen when you deallocate memory and the allocator unmaps page after, right? Yes. Yeah. So you deallocate the memory, it will then unmap the page forcibly. Then if you try to access this page afterwards, you will crash your program. That's the deal. And there's also a different debugger that allocates the page after the one you allocated. So if I... Oh, wait, what? Cannot call into native procedure from ccall without using context? Oh, this should be here. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we crash and burn. Ooh, motherfucker. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Yeah, this like super slows down. I wonder why it slows down with time. And actually, let me open the task manager. Do we still leak as crazy? Here, 173, 174, 175, 6, 7. Look at this. We still leak when we have that one running. I know we're actually free. It's probably temporary storage. It probably grows, and then at some point it gets freed. But look at how slow it is. 204, 205. Ooh. Oh, it's like just crawls. If I close this, that memory actually didn't get freed, so we still leak. And now the program, I mean, it's probably super slow because it's also running under memory debugger. But yeah, you see, we definitely leaking something that we don't detect. Something that isn't getting detected. So where are we? I mean, okay, unmapping allocator leaked. That's totally fine. What's that? Hash table. That's not a lot. There was some other allocator kind of. Oh. Allocator. I forgot what else there was. Unmapping default. Overriding. No, not quite. Where was it? 12 megabytes? Where was it? 12 meg? Ah, yeah, okay. But I mean, most of those is where? Yeah, here. It's in unmapping allocator, so it's like the unmapping allocator itself, right? So that's the one. So I don't really count unmapping allocator leaking because, you know, I don't really de-initialize it. There was a different kind of allocator. Overriding one. Maybe I was thinking about unmapping allocator. Default, overriding, unmapping. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see, read past and allocator, blah, blah, blah. Is there like an example where you have to, you know, unmap it yourself or something? Not really. Okay. You know Tokyo Spliff? No, I don't. Where do I import basic? In main, in input, in my or return. I was thinking how can I get it? How else can I get it? Should I mean, no, because I'm gonna import basic here and it's gonna go with memory debugger, so that should be totally fine already. What if I return it and oh. Will it lag? You see it doesn't lag anymore, it's just super smooth. Because memory debugger doesn't trace anything, you see how smooth I can move the sub window now. So it was lagging because of the memory debugger, yeah, okay. Here, I see the smooth 165 frame per second rendering here. But I definitely still leak somewhere. I mean, there's no way I'm leaking. All of that is drop down rendering, right? There's like no way. I mean, leaking memory in Rust is totally safe, right? So it would definitely happen. Wait, what? Cannot find? What the fuck do you mean cannot find? What? Jai build Jai. Cannot open the executable? Is it? What happens? What happened? Is it still running in the background? Oh, it is. What the fuck? What happened? Look at that. And I can't end the task. No, it ended, okay. I wonder why it happened. Is it because I tried to restart it too fast and Windows couldn't close it in time? Let me actually, you know, not run it under Emacs, because we already kind of found out that running it under Emacs is always a bad idea. Let's actually always run it under Remedy. Let's just do this. So here, yeah, I can see it already slowing down because we are collecting all sorts of data. Ooh. Won't you look at that? Now if I close, let me remove those breakpoints. They are irrelevant. Oh, but if I do this, I can't see memory report, right? So maybe not under Remedy, maybe here. Huh? Yeah, there you go. So this window is getting redrawn every frame, right? And every frame we allocate this array of results from scratch, and we call enum processes on Windows. And actually it slows down. It just slows down constantly when we're running under memory debugger. This doesn't happen in release build. But there's still somewhere, there's like a leak somewhere. Wait. I need to close it. Here we go. Let me also remove the unmapping allocator. Because it kind of in the way. No, I need to recompile it. But I mean, it can be this one. I don't really run get to list of programs until I actually call this. Until I actually call this pop-up. So something else is leaking. I wonder if, you know, can I replace temporary allocator with unmapping allocator? Or rather, you know, can I unmap the temporary storage pages in a simple way? That would be kind of based. I mean, it won't really help. Like unmapping allocator won't help me detect leaks because obviously I'm not accessing the memory that is freed. This is not a problem. The problem is that there's literally a memory that's not getting freed in the first place. And I mean, Simp detects that there is a leak in per thread init in set render target, but I think this should be probably fine because this is just kind of, how do you call it? It's probably my frame buffer or something. So if I go to Simp module, so if I go to Simp module and set render target, yeah, here we go. What was the line? 113. Check init. And check init is a macro that does what? I use equals per thread init, and yeah, it just allocates immediate state on the context. That's literally all it does. An immediate state is just a bunch of stuff, including like array of vertices. Just allocates an array of 2,400 vertices of vectors 3 and 4, and it's just all it does. And this just stays on the context, on per thread context, until you exit the program. So, I mean, technically, yes, it is a leak, but it gets freed when you exit the program, and I think it's totally fine. So, nothing really scary here. This is me never freeing the content of the profile. I mean, maybe it is a mistake. I mean, you know, let me go to main and let me free it. Parse settings. So I will have a to-do somewhere here. To-do. Where do we have it? Error detection, actually, right? Separate detecting focusing program. Maybe I... Yeah, here. Yeah, here, leak, you know. I even know that I leak it, but I only read it once, so like, who cares? Yeah, but I mean, the leaks that is happening, it's during the runtime of a program. And I don't want my program to leak shit while it's running, because it really shouldn't. The only place I can see memories being leaked is in the list of processes. So we'll look into that, but before we do that, I'll just, I guess, just clean up a little bit. So we have row setting, right? So I get the row settings, right? Then I parse the flow file, fix them up, and then I think I can just straight up, if I actually, is my profile baked by the raw settings in any way? I just realized, can that be a case? Free. Let's check it out. Because I could see myself being stupid and doing something like that. Like, oh, I don't free raw settings because my profile configuration is literally baked by the memory that I allocated to store the raw file, you know. This just sounds something stupid that I can honestly do to make my life harder. The text data reference in global fields. I mean, this is not a global field, though. Whoa! So, this sounds all good. Oh! I crashed? Or what? I did. Where did I crash? Character convert UTF-8 to UTF-32. Under simp. Simp crashed while drawing a button. Convert to temporary glyph while preparing a text. Is it happened because I switched too fast and it, you know, freed the memory that I tried to use, or what? Why would it happen? I mean, it's all should be single threaded, so it shouldn't be a case, right? But still. Let me do it slightly wider and let me increase the font so you can see that clearer. Right, so what happened is, when I drew a button, 811. What button was that? Button that iterates over profiles. Yeah, so when I was clicking on the button and it tried to draw the label of such button, it couldn't prepare the text. It's fucking wild. So can I just... Like, it works until it doesn't. Huh. That's also super weird. Like, what the fuck? Am I leaking font somewhere or what? Yeah, let's pull it out and first... Ooh. I think I managed to click on 2 buttons at the same time or some shit. Oh? Managed to lock it up almost. Okay, you see, it only detects literally 1 leak. So all other leaks happen somewhere else. So maybe it does happen in a global memory. You know, maybe the leak does happen somewhere in the global kind of space and it's not getting detected because it, you know, gets kind of exempt by default. I recall there was some kind of a... Wait, let me... crash when switching profiles. So that I don't forget about it. Let me check options that Memory Debugger has, because there were some options. Memory Debugger.jai, yeah. Let's actually read maybe the how-to properly. Before I do that, I gotta say my YouTube is fucking popping off. Shout outs to all the people who watch on YouTube. I was kind of... I just started streaming there for memes mostly. Because, oh, holy shit, you can restream now on Twitch, you know. The Twitch used to not allow it for partners to restream. And now they do allow it. And I just started doing it kind of as a meme. Not really expecting anything out of it. But it's kind of, you know, for the size of my channel on YouTube, which is basically a brand new one. That's kind of cool. I like the number go up. Anyway, we import basic with memory debugger true to cause alloc free and realloc to be hooked with routines that record allocations and freeze. This is a layer built on top of allocators so that allocators do not have to implement their own memory debugging if they don't want to. And also we can make sure you free a chunk of memory on the same allocator you allocated it from, which is a cross-cutting concern that involves multiple allocators. DJ allocator. You can look at this memory debugging code if you want. It's not too complicated. It lives in the module basic memory debugger. I actually looked at it and indeed it's just a bunch of if-defs that adds shit to arrays. You got bored and just installed Rust as a Go dev. What is my smartest next move aside from uninstalling it when I want to avoid the world of... I mean, I don't know, just try to implement a memory arena in Rust. Seriously, try to implement a memory arena allocator. It's like a simplest memory arena. You know, like bumping allocator or something like that. Like, you know, growable memory arena in Rust without any kind of third-party libraries. Good luck. Note that enabling memory debugger will slow down your program by some amount relative to how many allocations there are. It actually slows down my program by fuck ton, which probably means I need to find a way to get a list of programs without allocating it from scratch every frame. Yeah. No. It used to disallow it, Yarik. There was a point in Twitch partner contracts that you are not allowed to put your stream on other platforms in 24 hours after it happened. So if you want to get a VOD of a Twitch stream and publish it on YouTube, you must wait 24 hours before doing so. That used to be the rule. Now this rule is lifted. They nerfed kind of sponsorship on Twitch, but I think as an exchange, they allowed you to restream as long as you don't conflate two chat experiences, right? So you're not allowed to post chat messages from YouTube to Twitch, right? So I have two separate windows. I actually have three, so I also restream to Twitter, but restreaming to Twitter is just, meme of a meme. And yeah, so you have to have a separate chat for Twitch and separate chat for YouTube's. You can display both of them on your stream, this is fine, but you can't, repost messages with some sort of bot automation. Yeah, so you can't kind of transfer your chat experience. But yeah, now you are allowed to restream, and a lot of people do that. The Primagen, he streams on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, for example, at the same time. And so do I. I'm just like Primagen. It's just, less popular for now. But soon I will start reviewing Linux drama and my stonks will rise up. I'm absolutely sure it'll happen. You want to get more low-level memory control without managing everything in detail of using Zeek syntax. So you want to slightly more control than in Go, but not go as far as Zeek goes. I mean, okay, you can try Rust, it's fine, why not? Need to get a bouncy ball. Of course, you definitely need bouncy ball, is very good. Hey Likiovk, Miss Hollow Knight speedruns. I mean, that was a fun period of my life. I got everything there is to get from Hollow Knight speedruns. Right, I literally won everything there is to win in speedrunning, and I kind of moved on. Yes, I know that I got nerfed in terms of viewership, right? It's like you stream Hollow Knight speedruns, you have 200 viewers, but then you stream programming and you have 20. But it's totally fine for me. I'm not here. That's not the point. I think I will get back to speedrunning eventually. I don't think I'm completely done with it. It's just at the moment I'm not in a speedrunning mood. I still follow Hollow Knight speedruns pretty closely. I know what's going on, at least in my favorite categories, but I don't speedrun myself. But yeah. For people who started watching me recently and see the check mark on my Twitch channel that's does not really correlate with my current viewership and my amount of my followers, you should know that all of the followers I got is from my speedrunning times. So all of that is kind of irrelevant now. So yeah. 1 second. My wife sent me something. I need to answer that. Okay. All good. Let's maybe do some more music. What we're gonna listen to? I need something upbeat. Pum 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 pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Okay, let's do Fury OST. Actually, I know. Remember there was a game Shovel Knight? It has a very cool OST. I want to listen to it until I get tired or something. Hell yeah, brother. So let's read it. Let's read on. I actually never played Shovel Knight. Since I mentioned the Relocator, I'd encourage you to look into it. Maybe not build it into Rust, but just see what it's about. Yeah. I mean, Arena Allocator is the simplest possible allocator you can make that also has incredibly wide range of use cases, right? So it's a very good starting point. I accidentally launched Steam. Fuck. We might do a Dragon Sweeper break somewhere along the line. Often in programs you want to allocate some global data at startup, and that data remains in use for the duration of runtime. The RII people would then say you should destruct this data at the end of runtime because it's no longer in use. But this wastes CPU cycles and adds complexity to the program. The operating system is about to bulk free all your memory, so why would you put the computer through a bunch of extra pain of getting all sorts of pointers into cache just so you can free them before the operating system frees them? But even if one decides they don't want to do this, then one day we come along and want to profile our memory use and make sure there aren't leaks. And the tool doesn't know that this data is global and reports it as a leak. When there's a lot of global data, this clouds the reports with things we don't care about, making it harder to see the actual leaks and decreasing our quality of life. So one feels pressured into adding code to free the global data. This doesn't sound hard, and indeed in this simple example it would not be hard to free the global data, but sometimes that data resides in many data structures across many subsystems of a larger program, and freeing that stuff adds non-trivial complexity. We take an alternative approach. You can call a procedure that tells the leak detector that this memory should not be counted as a leak. Instead, it's intentional global data. The nice thing is, this can be done at the site of an allocation, rather than having code spread out in two places that have to coordinate with each other logically, which is one of the things that makes the program complicated. The status equals new status. We have a status that is just two strings and a float 64. Ooh, this allocation is not a leak. Tell the memory debugger this is not a leak. We can call this if memory debugging is disabled. It's basically no op. Yeah, empty macro. Cool. My neighbors, I have neighbors that live in a house with like a fireplace, and I think they started the fire because I feel the smoke. So I might close the window. Now let's do some main program. Yeah, okay. Allocate the copy. We are back using the default allocator now. What happens if we try to free the memory layer from the pool? At the end of the execution or any time really, we can report memory leaks. For a big program, these leak reports can become verbose, and this can make it harder to understand what is legitimate leak. But we can easily trim the reports down because there are many procedures that we just know allocate memory. So if we called one of those, we don't need to see further down the call stack. For example, if we call copy string, it's obvious that this allocates memory. So we don't need to show that this then calls alloc string. Which then calls alloc. Trimming this for every report can make things substantially more readable. We indicate that to trim by setting, we indicate what to trim by setting known allocation leaves. It's a structure with two strings. The first is the name of the procedure, and the second is a substring of the module or file that it lives in. So this and the basic, yeah. So alloc string basic or something like that. Use the empty string to skip the substring match and just match on the name of the procedure. What's that? Yeah, I actually watched Raphael's podcast. It was very cool. Yeah, I also watched Ryan talk from 2023. Yep. I watched the Raphael's thingy. Oh, and Dragon Sweeper, new version of Dragon Sweeper actually released just an hour ago. Okay. We can do that. I wonder why this is not a default, to be honest. Right? Just probably something like that should just be a default, in my opinion. In a larger program, you might get several levels down. Dragon Sweeper. Hey Doom. That's what I was talking about. Is a Minesweeper roguelike that I play sometimes. In a larger program, you might get several levels down in the call stack before your code starts to go anywhere interesting, say from main to a procedure that runs the main loop, to a procedure that does all the simulation. Seeing these top few procedures all the time in every report may make it verbose and increase the noise level. So we can skip leaves, we can skip roots. So far all I see is instruction on how to skip shit. But I think I need instructions on how to add shit. Recursive, blah blah blah. Report less noisy. Anything that ever called recursive goes into the same group. Group by these calls. Recursive, okay. You can also get a leak report as a data structure rather than logging it as a string, so you can do whatever you want with it. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I kind of want to report possible leaks on global stuff. It didn't really tell me that. So let's go and see memory debugger module. Scan global memory to remove leak. Huh. So maybe I need to remove that. Maybe I need to disable that. If not for visualizer. If options, do scan global memory to remove leaks. What does it do? Called while holding address table mutex. Global data. If not global data, return. Otherwise. Huh. So maybe I need to disable that. Let's try it out. What are the options? Again, there was leak report options. And I need to do it before I report leaks, right? Yeah, okay, options, blah, blah, blah. And it's pointer to options and scan global memory leak to remove leaks equals false. One heart left before leveling up. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes it happens. Like, for example, sometimes I accidentally like double click on the empty square that I know is empty, but there's a fucking heart and I accidentally grab the heart. That fucking sucks. So let's close it. Huh, let's go. I think we found something, right? So here, yeah, look at that. A bunch of global shit. Is there something that... Scrollable region. UI init. Maybe I need to skip everything that is getting allocated in get rect. Get key name. So this is fine. I'm totally fine in leaking here because that one is cached. Yeah, get key name is totally fine to leak. I cache it. I should probably remove get rect. Just exclude get rect from reports entirely. But I don't want to do it right now because maybe something is getting allocated over there that I mess up on my side. You know what I mean. Draw frame, pop-ups, get font at size. I mean, fonts are technically getting leaked. This is true because you just allocate them once globally. Scissors. UI. Is there anything? Maybe send VK event. Okay, there's a table that holds the current, the key statuses. So it's also global. Render targets. Events, this is events current frame probably. Again, parse settings, including aggregated children pointed at by original memory. Ah, okay. So main.jai 394, yeah. Ah, yeah, this is totally fine. Yep, my profiles is a global array. Yeah. Leaking that one is totally fine. Platform init. What do I leak there? I probably leak an array of currently running IDs. Most likely that's what's going on. So glyphs. What's that? State. Okay, drop downs. It's the drop down. No, button. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, okay, pop-ups. Sure. Again, fonts, render target, fonts. And that's it? Yeah, let's go to platform init. Well, first, when I report memory leak, I want to procedure to a lead. Options that routes to skip. Can I just remove the module name instead of removing, you know, do something like that? Do something like this, can I? Attempt to call a non-procedure. What? First to skip. Ah, yeah. Equals to. Hey, work harder, comrade. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, let's scroll a bit. Let's do this, do something. And then when I close. Ah, no, it doesn't work like that. Yikes. That's weird. How can I... So I can't do that. Scan leaks to combine. Let's see how it's trim display trace. If procedures match, procedure match. Ah, okay, so it, yeah, right. So it can only, it lets you do the procedures, but it doesn't let you just exclude the module. So we need to do a little bit more work. So for example, let's do something like maybe button. Let's not detect when shit happens in a button. Let's rerun it. Let's just close it. So we don't have buttons anymore. Do I not have buttons anymore? No, still have buttons. What the fuck? How do they still get reported though? Bro. Maybe because it's not a root? No, there is a button here. There is a button. Maybe because it doesn't consider it as being a root. Procedure name. So it compares the name, not equals to. Let me just remove the module. Right, maybe, or maybe it shouldn't be roots. Maybe it should be like leaves, you know. Boom. Button. Okay, so maybe it shouldn't be roots. Maybe it should be like leaves. I don't know. Maybe it should be leaves instead. Oh, you know what? I never recompiled. I never recompiled those. I think that's what happened. Yeah, so I have buttons here. Right, so I probably never recompiled, so it didn't work. Pop-ups, UI perform update, switch window? What's that? So probably just remove those as rules to skip. Let's just make sure I recompile this time for sure and see if it works. Am I using Windows as my main OS? No. I'm just working on the Windows version of the program now, so I use Windows. But usually I do Linux. No, there are buttons. Okay, so roots don't work. I see. Okay. Okay. So we'll do this, and let's do find or create state. Or maybe like just our button. Does J have something like destructors in C++? No, it does not. It does not. It has default initializers, which is kind of like constructors, but not really. I mean, you don't call them in explicitly, but it does not have destructors. Oh. So get key name is fine. Required texture, what's that? Let's just skip UI init. Where is it? Roots to skip. Roots to skip. We skip root that is called procedure name UI init. Virtual functions, generics. It does have generics. It does not have virtual functions, no. It has parametric polymorphism. But it does not have virtual functions. I mean, not as built-in. You can do virtual functions, of course. Yes, you can write your own vtable, but it does not have them on the language level. You can also actually write your own destructors You can even make them call automatically through metaprogramming if you want, but I don't know why would you. What's that? I just see array add, but where does it come from? Like, where does it come from? It adds 640 bytes, so maybe it's an event struct. I wish I could get my hands on it, but unfortunately it's not available for public. Yeah, you would have to get in touch with John to get added to beta. Fonts. Load font, init fonts. Oof. 627 kilobytes of leaked fonts. Holy shit. But yeah, anyway. So I don't see anything crazy going on here. I see a bunch of stuff from global memory, you know, like fonts. 1269. Yeah, init font. Okay. So this is just like get fonted size. But it's only getting called if should reinit, and should reinit if we change the window width, window height. And that's literally it. Actually, I don't even need to reinit fonts, to be honest, because I never changed the size of my UI. Even if you change the size of window, I just keep my interface as is. Right, so 776. Which button is this? This one. Okay, add profile, this button. What exactly does it leak? It just okay. 8K, so 8 million bytes, so 8 megabytes. So it's probably all of the textures or whatever, shaders, blah blah blah. 8 megabytes here. What's that? Fonts, all right. $18K of pop-ups. And these are all like small, super small. Total 9 megabytes. Where was the platform init leak? Wasn't there something in platform init? I don't really see it here. So let's run that. Maybe let's run it for a while. Let's maybe add some profiles. I know. Oh shit. Let's do something like that. Just click around and then close it. It still says the same amount leaked, which is kind of weird. So something's not getting detected. Maybe I need to there's another option, which is scan leaks to combine. Maybe I should... Actually, no, it's just combining leaks. It's not removing leaks. What's that? It is... Oh, get list of programs. Look at that. There you go. So it says I am leaking the hash table. Because I do table set. You know what I need to do? I need to do table find or add. I think I need to use table find or add. Let me show you. So I'm using a table of opened programs. And then I kind of set the opened program to a table. And I think what it does under the hood is just keeps adding to the same key if I do that. Because it always does table add or something. I'm actually not sure if that's the case or not. Open program, scope it string true. Does it? Let's check it out. No, it only does table add if it can't find it. So no, it adds or replaces, which is totally fine. Why does it mark it as a... Let me remove UI init. Roots to skip. I literally skip those roots. Why does it... Did I not recompile it again? It shouldn't report UI init at all. Phone experience host.exe. Epic. Let's close it. Okay, it removed the root of UI init, but now it just says required texture, which is called from UI init. So it only removed the root. Ah, yeah, so it removed that as a root, but it still reports the leak. I need to... I guess I need to just, you know, drop it completely. Is there a way to just completely remove something from report? Like, I want to report global allocations, but I want to remove some stuff. And I don't want to generate my own report from the summary, because, man, I'm too lazy for that. Right, so if the stack starts here, it's obvious and gives us no information, so skip it. Stuff like main or draw one frame, yeah. If we get to one of these, we know it's an allocator, so we don't need to print anything higher on the stack. So there is no just skip this shit. Right. Okay, it's not that much. I'll just... Andres Klink turned 40. Holy shit. I mean, yeah, people are getting old. What can you... I turned 33 like a couple days ago, you know. Not quite 40, but still. John is the only person who is getting younger every year. He just barely turned 20. Draw one frame. Yeah, this is fine. I don't look old because I don't smoke. Probably, I don't know. 35 at most. We take those. I'm also looking older when I'm with a beard. Sub windows, draw one frame, pop-ups. Scrollable regions. It's okay, those are kind of small. 256, 120. Let's get something. Okay, there you go. So hash table. 2 kilobytes. Expand, resize, new arrays. So I mean, this is fine. 2 kilobytes for the hash table is not that big. 2 kilobytes, what's that? Sub window. Core draw button label. Ah, okay, so this is the font that we get for the tab labels. That's fine. Profile selector, 3 kilobytes. Also in the button. Okay. 3 kilobytes in settings, right? Those are profiles. Here, 4 kilobytes in 618. I think this is an array of IDs. Yes, exactly. So 1,000 list of IDs that we reserve. Oof. Ooh, getting cold here. Yeah, it's 18 degrees in my room. I probably want to pour myself something hot. So yeah, could you entertain yourself for a couple minutes? I'm gonna go pour myself some coffee. Maybe we can do a Dragon Sweeper break and then continue. I can also put you some Subway Surfer while I'm gone. How does that look for you? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me actually run this like that and see if by the time I come back it's gonna leak or not. So yeah, I'll be right back. Just pour myself some coffee or something. And I guess I'll close my window. Fuck. Are we fine? Oh, look at how it crawls. And still says just 9 megabytes. Okay, it definitely does not detect something. It clearly can't detect some shit. Right? Oh, I should have also looked at the task manager. Duh. There you go. Look at how memory rises up. I actually still think it's probably list of task IDs. It doesn't rise as much as it used to be when I started the stream, but still, you see, it kind of goes up. So let's... Where's my hoodie? Oh, let's do a coffee break after what, two hours of hard work and before crash. Yeah, let's just run it. Let's do a Dragon Sweeper break, shall we? Where is it? Dragon Sweeper. Lee. I need to probably preemptively make the tab quieter. How? Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, this is like a Minesweeper, but with kind of extra steps. And you need to check kind of, oh, what the fuck is this? This is something new. Some kind of Firefox. Hey Dandy, hello, hello. Yeah. So what do we have? Yeah, this shit like gets super... Let me close it. And still, yeah, it doesn't... It's same number, so okay, it doesn't detect something, we'll figure it out. Went to Sonic Stream, asked about matcha tea, and the discussion degenerated into how you say peace in Russian. And how about... and yikes. You're sabotaging the stream. How can you? How could you? 16, this is 6 here. Can I guess just risk it? 9, 5. Okay, great. Uh 13 plus 9, 22. So this one is empty. So you see, it's literally a Minesweeper. So when Never ask Russians how they pronounce API. Yeah, it's API or API. One of those. And 9, so here we have 11. Let me do these. 13, 16, here's 8. So here 8. So you can have like 7 and 1, but I have only 6 HP. Most of generated maps aren't possible unless you're misunderstanding something about the game. I feel like, I mean, it definitely got harder to clean the map, but I think it's pretty reasonable to be able to just kill the dragon, right? So what do we have here? 8. So here 8. For example, if one of those is 7 and I click it, I'm gonna die. But you can also, you know, inspect. So this will always tells you how many monsters of a certain power is left. So you can kind of inspect this, right? If you, for example, have like 2 squares and the number can get from multiple combinations, yeah, you can just check how many of those are left. So this is a sum of those that you didn't discover yet and of those that you marked. So right now there are, you see there's like 5. There's like 8 green slugs on the map, including this one. So this one and 7 undiscovered yet. So you can, so especially towards the end of the game when you uncovered a lot of these, you can kind of figure out how many is left and narrow down the list. Same with the bombs, right? If you discovered 7 bombs and only 2 left and you see the combination where either 1 or 2 possible, you just know where you have. So yeah. Couldn't find any obvious patterns. No, there are some obvious patterns. I can actually show you. Let's die intentionally. And for example, lovers, 2 9s, they are always on the same line and they are always looking at each other. Right? 2 9s are always on the same line, like absolutely always. So this is the pattern you should be able to see. And I mean, obviously this one, right? So you always have a magician surrounded by 8s, and he is always somewhere on the edge, on one of the edges, like always. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, about the lovers, it's kind of more subtle, but also noticeable. They're always on the same line. Oh yeah, Stigazavr, also a good point. The Rat King used to have bodyguards, but I think it was removed, right? So you used to be able to kind of infer that, okay, you're near the Rat King. Our question marks are pretty easy. So this is the guy, I forgot what his name is, like Gazer or something, and he obscures the patterns around him, and on the line he always has 2 question marks, and the diagonals always have 1. So you see here 2 question marks, this is 2 question marks, this is 2 question marks, this is 2 question marks, and 1s on diagonals. Yeah, so that's it. He has here, you see? Here's the question mark. Yeah, but the walls and monsters obscure question marks, of course. Here it is, right? Yeah. Those are the patterns. Actually, probably didn't notice anything else. And I mean, obviously the mine guy. How do you know if something is a mimic? Well, you can count. You can count because he is 11, right? You can see, is he 11? Where's Mimic? Where the fuck is he? Yeah, here. He is always 11. There is no number. But yeah, you can kind of count your way into it. So you can see numbers around it. And this way, it's almost always, it's kind of obvious that it is a mimic. Sometimes there are two chests nearby and one of them can be mimic. Right. Oh yeah, the red square on the knight shield. See, it's different. Kind of, yeah, you see. Also, there's a subtle detail. When you take a chest nearby this, I don't know who is he, like a giant or something, he turns towards the chest. It probably doesn't affect anything, but kind of funny detail. Yeah. Two, three. Bruh. Let's go. It's kind of a bad tactic to get ones this early because you will end up needing them later. But I mean, it's even worse tactic to waste hearts when you don't need it. $27.18, you have 9 here. Oh, there are 2 9s. So here, this is one is empty. What else we have? We have 7 here, 11. So 11, but this is only 7. So this is 4, like kind of guaranteed, right? What else? It's probably one of them. Maybe one of them is 9, maybe not. We don't really know yet. 18, so 18 and 9 here. So you see, this is one of those seats that can easily kill you. Because here could be like 7 easily, right? Actually, here 9. Here, like one of those can be 9. But the chances are kind of small, so you usually should be able to click on one of these just fine. See, like that. Now one of them is 4. And I want to find one, because I want to get a point. But if I can't find one and I don't want to risk, I just have to start breaking walls, just to waste HP. And by doing that, I will probably get into a situation when I would have to use heart and not be able to clear up the map eventually. Not collect XP immediately? Not really, I don't think there's a point in it. I don't think so. What do we have? 18. So there's 12 here. 12 here, but here's like, yeah. Yeah, so this is one of those where you just click there and get a level up. And now you're probably, now you probably can't full clear the map anymore, most likely. 3, this is 1. So we have 19 and here's like 11 for 2 of those. Here we have 17, but only 10 here, so this is 7. Yeah, 10 here. This 10 and this 10. So yeah, maybe this is a small one, but this is kind of a gamble. This is like one of those seats that you just die on instantly. This is like, this was the least risky one, but it was still kind of a gamble a little bit. And now I know that this is a 9, and I know for a fact that another 9 is somewhere on this line. Yeah. which means this is what? 9 plus 7, 16. 16, so this is 1. Okay, now I can properly level up. A gnome, no. You just chase him around the map until he has nowhere to go and you just collect your 9 points. And you see, I can't level up here when I waste all HP because I had to break the wall. So I'm already on a hard deficit here, which is kind of sucks. But I think this is just one of those unlucky seeds that you're kind of just can't full clean unless I'm missing something. So the biggest here is 7, same as here, so I can pretty safely extend into this direction for 18. We have 6 here, right? 6 here cumulatively, combined. So I don't know which one is this, so I'll just get safety 4 here, and one of those is 4 as well. And I'm kind of forced to take a heart. So in this situation, I would usually take that one. So I'm more informed about this 100, like which of those is which of those is 100. And I kind of know that this is 2, right? Because this one is 6. So you only have 100 on one of those. Actually, no, this is easy, right? You can't have it here. So yeah, it's only here or here. So this is also, this one is also empty. Yeah, and this is 4. Give me the level up. And the way I know which is, I can just take the 6 and I will know immediately if 100 is here or here. Let me check that. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18, 28, so 16 here. Oh, so I think this is also a potential gamble, right? So this is 16, so maybe it's 8, 8, 8, and this is 1. This is one of those, you know, kind of leap of faith you can get, which has a decent chance to be true, but still you kind of need to be careful. Anyway, I probably want to expand towards this. Yeah, it's 6. I'll just take this 4, I guess. 7. This is 1. So this or this is gonna be 100. Is gonna be 100. So I'll take that. So this is empty. Nice. I can open up. Speaking of a mimic, you see this is 13. This is 7 combined. So this can't be a mimic anymore because it would be 11. So you can safely open it up. Right now you know that this is 100. So this one is empty and this one is empty too. And these 3 is empty. These 3 are empty. Nice. Also, this is, what could it be? I think technically it could be like 7 and 3. Here's like 11. So you better not click shit here unless 7. Oh, actually no. So we have 7. So this is the biggest here is 6. So you can probably safely click here. And you see this 5, it kind of obstructs this one. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna open him up because then I will have 1 HP left, and since I don't have any 1s anywhere here, I won't be able to waste it. So I'll probably just click here instead. Woo! You see, I knew that the biggest here is 6, so I could have safely click here. And now I know that this is 5 and these two are empty. Let's go 8. And now I can take the leap of faith here, right? I kind of assumed that this is 16, so this is one guy. Yeah, you see I found him. And I knew that you can't have 9s here, since I know this is a 9, so another 9 is somewhere here. So the biggest here would be 8, and I have 8 HP, so I could risk it safely. Right, so we just like, boom, click here. I guess the one tiny chance where I would blow myself up if here was like the 100 bomb or something. But it's... what are the chances, right? Anyway, 24. This is a 1, right? 13, 23, 24, yeah. Now we can do this, 7, 12. Ooh, this is something big here. Right, 10, 16, 17, we have 6 here combined. Do you have, yeah, I have 2, so I can kill this guy and do 2 here. Actually, this is a 6. I can get 2, so 16 plus 9, 25, 26, right? No, 25. So somewhere here is 2. And now I know for a fact that 100 is this one. 5 instead of 2 purples. I'm not sure what you mean, 5 instead of 2 purples. Could be 11. If it's 11, you don't get blow up. You don't get blow up. If it's 11, you click and it shows a chest first. So you don't get immediately blown up. Like if you click and it shows a chest, then you kind of immediately understand what the fuck is going on. Yeah. So this is an empty one. Yep. This has 7, right? Yeah. And these two, one of them is 2. And one of them is empty, or it has 2 1s, something like that. We can click 6 and know what's going on here, or we can extend towards this direction. I would probably prefer extending here. So we have this opening. We can have this opening. We can have one of these is 1 because we have 7 here. So I'll probably just do that. So 5. This is a 5. 7. We can click this 5 and we will know what's here. And then we have 2, like a backup plan. Or we can then open this up. So I will do that. I will click here. Now I know that this is a 2. Yeah, and we know that this is 100. No? Wait, no. No. I'm stupid. That was an empty one. Now you know that one of these is 100. So this is not 100. Actually, how big is this? 20, 23. So you have like 6 somewhere here. Yeah. So you could have like 7. So this is like one of them at 3. So this is 3 most likely. I'll probably... Do I do this 2 or one of these? I guess I get this one. Yeah. Yeah, so one of those. So you can technically have these be 100 and those 2 covered. Or you can have one of these and then like here. Like these 2. Because you just opened too few and you don't really know. You can't count them out yet. So I have 9. Which means I can click here, because this is definitely not a 100, because it's either here or here. So I can click this, and if it's a 9, I can tank it easily. But it was a 3. So now we know for a fact that this is 100 and this is a 7. And now we opened 1, 2, 7th. Did I tank one of them? No, it's 4. And it's like 2 more, some like hidden somewhere. 6. What do you have? 20. So it's a 3, as I said. Oh, I thought the 3 is here, but yeah, it's either one of them. Yet, I mean, it's actually kind of bad idea to open the king soon, because if you don't have all the mines discovered, then you lose out on free HP and you have to take hearts when you don't need to, right? You really want to save as much hearts as you can to the end if you want to full clear the board. So I think the best strat is to try to find as many mines first, as much mines as you can first. This is 4, by the way, because this is 6, so and this is 10, so this is 4. So yeah, where is the 6? 6, 5. This one. I looked at 6. I look at this 6, and then oh, this is an empty one. Completely disregarding this 100. That's just a brain fart. But yeah. Oof. That was a brain fart. Rust Adventure, it's finished. Well, it happened. Okay, let's do one quick one and then get back to work. Let me get a chocolate. Maybe I should become a full-time Dragon Sweeper streamer. What do you think? I think this game has a big Twitch stonks potential. Imagine all the rage clips you can farm from it. Just listen to this fucking banger. This is 1. This is 5, so we have 2 here. You can lose a couple of hearts when using scrolls if king is not found. That's true as well. That is true as well. That's a good point. So we have 4. This is also fucking unlucky seed. 5. So this is 9, right? So 9 is somewhere here. I don't have a clear 6 over here. 14. So this is 7 here. What do I do? Where do I click? So one of these can be 7 and that's it, and I will die if I click. So I kind of have to open one of these. I can do 5 if I open a 4 and a 1. Hey Lucas, hello, hello. I just have a coffee break. Welcome to the stream. We're having a Dragon Sweeper break. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, great job on the podcast, by the way. I really enjoy your stuff. Even those podcasts that don't get a lot of views, I also enjoy them. By the way, so don't stop doing them. Great job, like really, unironically. Oh shit. Okay, what do I do? What do I do now? So this or that. If I know that this or that, so I can technically have one here and one here. Or this can be empty. So at this stage, I would usually just YOLO it, right, and press. Because this is a high chance that this one was empty. But it gave me a fucking wall, thank you very much. Bad RNG. But at least now I know that we have 4 and 3. Oh, it was for all the... So yeah, I should have known for... I didn't mean to click it, fuck. I accidentally clicked it. Didn't mean to click. I guess also a little bit of a criticism for the game is because it works on press, not on release. 8, so this is 4. 9, so this is 3 combined. Yikes. Okay, well. And now I'm forced to waste the heart. So which probably means I already can't full clean the map. But yeah, I kind of fucked up by accidentally pressing, so it's whatever. Nice. Just to troll me a little bit. Okay, so we have 2 here. I would usually just... Bro, I'm wasting all of once, which is kind of bad. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. John Carmack will love that. Nice. Yeah, if you score John Carmack, that would be epic. But yeah, thanks for the good luck and bye. We have a 6 here. And I think I wasted all once. So if I do 6 here, I will have 1 left. Right, and I need to do all of them. 8 here combined. 5 or 18 here combined. Or what do we have here? 14, so also 6 here. Fuck. This is kind of sad. So we have here. So this is a 6. Which means this is this. And this one is empty. All right. Nice. Oh, this is my level up. You see a little bit of an attention. And yeah, this one is 3. So this is 9, 22. So this is 5. Right? Yeah. One of these is 2. Now I have 2 and 5, so I can freely do that. And just use the 5. Cool. Cool. So we have probably... This is 5 as well. So you see, this is a question mark, this is a question mark. So unless we have 2 somewhere together, right? This is most likely a 5-1. Yeah. We knew that. Now this is 11, so 100 is one of those. Again, I misclicked because I just pressed the mouse button. This is, I think, my biggest criticism of the game is that shit works on press instead of on release. So you just accidentally rest your finger on the mouse button and now you're fucked. Anyway, yeah, I'm kind of done with my coffee break. I'll go hit the bathroom real quick. And then we'll continue to search for the memory leak. I'll be right back. Speaking of John Carmack, I think John Carmack said somewhere that this is how interfaces should work. That literally interfaces should work on click instead of on release, on press instead of on release. Which, I mean, maybe some of them should, probably some should, but I think on release is more kind of, I know, agreed upon situation or something. Anyway, so where were we? I wanted to so this array, I wanted to reset it, I think. Right, list process IDs, enum array reserve. Actually, no, this should be fine. I don't think it will grow ever. Right, so I call it on enum. Then I check if it's not enough, then I array reserve more. Yeah. So I don't think I should ever like reset it or something. And I think I also properly set the count, right? Yeah, I definitely set the count. So even if there's more kind of allocated, it doesn't matter because it constantly resetting the count. So I think this is fine. Let's also change the music. Oh shit, Hollow Knight OST. Let's do that. Let's go. So we don't. And I reset the table at the end. I haven't noticed that. I literally reset the table at the end. Okay. You know what else I could do? Instead of constantly creating a new array here and allocating it on temp memory, I can kind of have a global one that I also reset exactly like I reset the table. You know what else I can do? Actually, I can literally just... I can actually just return a slice, like array view, into the table here. Just literally return entries or something like that. It's not really possible because the hash table doesn't store them like that under the hood at all. So I can't return something baked that is backed by the hash table entries array, unless, you know, I somehow have like a sparse arrays or like a linked list or whatnot, which would be super over-engineered. So instead I just copy the memory on temp or something. I think it's fine. So where else can we leak? I mean, maybe, you know, maybe after all I saw, maybe it's actually something in GetRect. You know, what can it be? It can be drop down state. So how do I check that? One way to check that, just like real quick and dirty, would be to just literally don't render drop down at all. Just do that and comment out all of this. And declare the identifier mode state. Where's that? Arrow. Yeah, don't do arrows. Wait, what? Yeah, don't clean drop downs. Just do this, and this way I don't have a drop downs anymore. I just straight up don't draw them. And if I look at that, you see memory usage still kind of goes up. I wondered, like, why can't I detect it? Like, where would it happen? It's not rising up, so we cleaned up a lot of memory leaks. It was rising way more dramatically. And it also kind of goes up, also only goes up when the program is actively rendering shit. So if it's minimized or you don't interact with it, it kind of stops. Maybe I should run it under Profiler as well. Already 200, right? So it's like leaked, what, 60 megabytes? And this just doesn't report anything, just 24 bytes, 24 bytes, 64 bytes. Hash table, which is kind of small. Settings, profiles, what else? And the array of IDs. I mean, yeah, Dropdown had some memory footprint, but not a big one at all. By the way, where's Simp? Why is Simp not getting reported anymore, by the way? That's weird. So we can we can get that back. Maybe we should also report leaks earlier, you know what I mean? Like, for example, maybe we should report memory leak, like not here, but after we render. Just go and draw on frame and report after we swap buffers. So we swap buffers, we do that, and just report leaks. It's gonna spam us a little bit. Oh, you know why else it might be leaking now? It might be leaking now because we're collecting the memory tracing information constantly. So I need to remove memory debugger and see if it still happens. Did I close power? Oh, I closed the PowerShell. Yikes. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's same amount of allocations. Yeah, it's same amount. Boom. I'm surprised that PowerShell doesn't like choke on this amount of printing. That's kind of cool. Set render target. Yeah, I mean, it's totally fine. Let me remove this report. And let me remove memory debugger as well. Report. Okay, it's commented out. Let me compile and release build. Actually, compile dash release. You have to wait a little bit for LLVM to really think about it. But after we're done, we can just run the program and see if it leaks. Where is it? Somewhere down below. There you go. So we're eating up. Fuck, can I? Oh, if I order by memory. Okay, here, 70 megabytes. 61 megabytes. So, and if I start interacting with it, does it still leak? So 66, 60. So if I open list of processes, it jumps a little bit because it started using the hash table. You see it grows. Oh, 91, 93, 95. Ooh, shit. Shit. So maybe that array does grow out of proportion. Look at that. I wish I could increase the font size of the task manager so it's better visible on stream. But if somebody can't see or watching on a smartphone, yeah, it was at about 80 megabytes or maybe 70, and now it's 150, 158, and it keeps growing. It's smooth, but it keeps growing up. It just keeps on growing and growing. And if I close it, it actually won't stop. It's still growing. No, it stopped growing. Okay, I closed. And it doesn't grow anymore. No, it doesn't grow. So it still grows a little bit when I interact with the program. Like I draw, I click on it with the mouse and stuff like that. And it still grows a little bit. Yeah, so the verdict is that it stops growing the memory. So it started leaking when I first opened the list of currently running processes. And then it just kept leaking. But as soon as I stop interacting with the program, so it doesn't draw anymore. When it doesn't draw, it doesn't leak. Yeah. Could it be just temporary storage? I don't think so. I mean, that's not how temporary storage is supposed to work. And now I start interacting with the program again and it kind of leaks a little bit, right? Yeah, it just constantly leaks a little bit when I render. And for some reason, memory leaks, memory debugger doesn't detect it. So it has to be in the global memory somewhere. Could it actually unironically be get wrecked? Yeah, and when we open the process filter, it just starts growing out of proportion. That's fucking wild. Let's just reset that shit. Not this one. But the list of process IDs, we just do... Is there like an array reset? Yeah, array reset. What does it do? It actually frees the data. I want to array reset keep in memory. Yeah. Array reset keep in memory and list of process IDs. Like, it shouldn't really affect anything though, because I literally set the count of the array when I enum processes, right? Yeah. And then I set the new count on it. Yeah. And this is array reserve. So this, I don't think this should affect anything, to be honest. It compiled, yeah. So 70 megabytes, and it doesn't move. Doesn't really move. Oh, you know what else? So maybe the memory leak is somewhere in the sub window, and if you open it once, because you see it even like kind of, it even drops some memory after initial start. Let me just interact with it for a little bit. Okay, yeah, it grows a little bit. 71, 72, ooh, 74, 79. No, we definitely leak somewhere. So it's probably not a process filter. So it will jump when I open the process filter, because boom, it now has to allocate all this memory for processes. But yeah, that's not the culprit. So you kind of, if I open it like that, so it actually renders every frame, because we have a pulsating button. So you see memory usage grows. So something in the drawing process leaks as fuck. And this something isn't getting detected by memory leak. Can we like visualize, because there is a visualizer somewhere. At the very bottom of the main, we have a memory debugger, and there's also something like visualize memory debugger equals, let's do just true. And let's memory debugger let's do memory debugger in release build, I guess. Does it even work in release builds? Can I run it in release build? Oh, I need to report the leaks. Yeah. I just want to want to do that. Yeah, I want to just report everything. Let's recompile again. Cool. Let's run the program. So where is it? Yeah, 125. Let's open the process filters so it starts rendering and collecting the leaks. Here we see the memory growing steadily. Scroll a bit. Just click around, press the something, close that, open it again. I don't know. I'm just like clicking random shit. Oops, DLL host. No, I don't want to do anything for DLL host. Then if I close it, yeah, so it just doesn't do anything in release build. That's fair enough. So yeah, let's do debug build and see how visualize works. Oh, shit. Let's close it. And where's the visualizing? No, we don't have any visualizers. Maybe you need to do something if you do visualize memory debugger. Load visualize memory debugger. If replacement interface equals, means the user didn't pass a replacement, so we see this, just use our own stuff. Okay. Memory visualizer per frame update. Holy shit, what's that? Do I need to run something special? Add free this frame. Okay, let's see. Visualize memory debugger. What does it do? Communicates and the collected information about memory allocations to external visualization client like examples, codecs, view, codecs. Ah, do I need to run codecs? Unable to connect to memory visualization client. Does it say that it's unable to connect? It doesn't say that it's unable to connect. At least I don't see it. Okay, I mean, let's just run codecs and see what happens. Run codecs view in examples. Doesn't matter what order you start them, it pulls. Ah, okay. Ooh, sure. Okay. Where was the codecs? Codecs view examples. Yeah, there you go. What's that? Just has run and build. So we do build.jai and just let's do run codex.exe, right? Fuck me. Oh, we have a raid from Mr. Azozin. Hello, hello, people. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for a big boy, big ass raid. Welcome, welcome everyone from Todin Raid. Hello, hello. Thank you very much. So what I'm doing here is I am trying to hunt down a memory leak. By the way, yeah. So based Jai stream, so true. So let me show you. I have a program. Compile. Let me just build it. So I have a program that looks like this, and it is a glorified key remapper. You can learn more about it. Basically what it lets you do is it lets you remap the key based on a certain application, and the way it works is you can just remap the key and you make it a little bit magical so that the keys override each other, like in an arcade hitbox, or they go neutral so they cancel each other out and stuff like that. And my program has a memory leak in it that I got reported, and actually had few memory leaks. Some of them I fixed by using built-in Jai memory debugger, but seems like it's not able to detect some of those. Some of those leaks it just can't detect. I think because they are in a global memory, and it by default it doesn't report global leaks. Like I made it to report global leaks with an option, but regardless of how many bytes I leak, it doesn't show me the increase. Right, so I'm trying to visualize the information now with another built-in debugging tool, which is Codex View. So yeah, here we are. We have a program, we have a memory leak. Try find memory leak, and Jai, you can do !Jai, and you see some information about it. Anyway, yeah, we came prepared with epic commands. But yeah, welcome everyone. Chat is moving fast, so if you had some kind of a question that I missed, maybe wait like a second when chat stops scrolling like crazy and then ask it again. How to access Jai? Well, you need to get in contact with Jonathan Blow and ask him that. Yeah. And yeah, every time I close my app, you see I get the reports about where and how many bytes get leaked. But I actually want to visualize it. And you can plug the codex like that, right? So you can do this, apparently. -plug codex. And if I run it now, do I get the codex view? No, I don't. Where is it? Not quite. So maybe I should just run it independently. Like plug, and then this is like a run. Yeah, we have a codex view exe that I can run. Codex view exe. Ah, the codex just generates it. Okay, so I need to run it separately like that. This is a codex view. And now if I run my program, will they connect to each other? Or should I like... Where is it? Settings, infographs, allocs. To set this up, do that. Oh, once per frame, call memory visualizer per frame update. Easy clap. I should be able to do that. Oh, Emacs is about to die. No. Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, please close. Okay, yeah. I made a mistake by running program from Emacs synchronously without using an ampersand. And yeah, instructions in the program. Yeah, where's the... So we do draw one frame, and after resetting temporary storage, I want to call it, was it like per frame update? What was it? Memory visualizer per frame update, yeah. So memory visualizer per frame update, like that. Emacs is just prone to actually on Windows, Emacs is even more prone to crashing. So imagine Emacs on Linux. Now imagine something like 5 times worse, and this is there you go, Emacs on Windows for you. Is there any tool to find out memory leaks without degeneracy on specific language? I don't know if there is some platform independent tool that lets you do that. Yeah, let's build. We call that. Can I also where do we go? Codex view, yeah. Let's also run codex, not like that, but like that. Codex view.exe with ampersand this time. Yeah, okay, we have an async shell, great. Go back to main, and now we run our program. And will it actually... Wait, where's codex? Here the codex is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. We have our visualizer. Any graphs? Any info? No, no graphs info. What's that? Hard-coded settings. Okay, we have something. So how do you use this motherfucker? We have some graphs, and if I interact with my program, so my program, it actually kind of suspends its rendering when I'm not like interacting with it. But when I do that, you see the heap grows actually here. See, like I do this, and the heap grows. So here's the leak, I guess. Here is the leak, and what's that? What the fuck is this? Fonts? Really? Wait, no way it was fonts this whole time. I can't believe that. So it was fonts all the time. I completely dismissed that, to be honest. I mean, it's not really malloc. So what I do here is I actually make the interface of my program forcibly render when I move mouse around it. Look at this. You can... Oh, there's a fucking scroll bar that I didn't recognize. I have a scroll bar blindness. So yeah, let's do record. And then... Stop recording. And what now? Where's the difference? Ah, okay, I need to hover over it. Ooh. So yeah, you see like it grows. So it seems like prepared text. Yeah, something. Prepared text fucking leaks. And it's on label. And it's always in core button label. Convert to temporary glyphs. It is growing, look at that. You see? Oh. You see it grows. It does grow slowly. Yeah. I should have used the codex long ago when I couldn't detect any more leaks. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like a child that just starts fucking shrieking outside of my window. Total memory is the same? How can you say that? Oh, because of this? Child is not a fan of memory leaks, true. Yeah, maybe blue thing is a temp storage. So yeah, you see we just keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. So this is a codex view. It actually ships with Jai. And what it does is that it connects to my program through a shared memory channel. And I call a special function that updates this shit every frame I draw something. And and it kind of talks to another facility in Jai, which is called Memory Debugger. And Memory Debugger records every allocation entry. And with using that recorded information, it is able to visualize it by showing me how my heap looks like. That's basically it. And I assume when I click on any of those, it tries to use this command to open the file. Yeah, command to run when you left click a procedure in the graph view. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so it is prepare text. Wouldn't it make more sense to call that from inside the font rendering bit instead of every frame? I mean, yeah, I just put it somewhere that does every frame, but you can probably narrow it down, right? But we can kind of see that, okay, prepare text does something. Convert temporary glyphs. Simp font.joy. Simp font.joy. Convert to temporary glyphs. There you go. What exactly does it call? Ray add online. Fucking ADHD 423 GG. So there you go. It adds glyph, like it does add stuff to temporary glyph somewhere here. If glyph. So this actually doesn't really tell me anything. Let me go to my function, to my code, and to UI and our button. So we have a button here. And see if maybe I fucked it up. Because this is actually kind of my custom wrapper around the built-in getRegged button. Yeah, I'm calling reset temporary storage every time at the end of the frame, yes. And maybe I am using tprint to... Oh, looks... So do you have to do that? Do you actually... Does it not cache the prepared texts? Where do you have a... Yeah, label, core job button. Yeah. So it uses it. So 1063. Let's check. 1063. So here I just pass a string constant, right? I don't tprint it. Or wait, do you mean somewhere like inside? Yeah, this should be fine, right? This is just presets. These are just presets. I mean, so what if I don't draw presets at all? Will I not leak or what? Oh yeah, it's because I'm running it. Now if I run that, where's my codex view? Ooh, now you see it still leak the font stuff. Where's the information? Allocations. Oh. I mean, there are more of those. Okay, now amount of allocations. So let me check bytes per allocation heat. H? What the fuck is H? Huh. So I guess bytes is what I'm looking at. So the amount of bytes grows. Add 1 of 20. My bad. I'm sorry for ads. So you think it might be a fake leak, not a real one? How do I remove that? Let me restart the codex because I restarted my app. Let me start it again. Codex, you exited what? Wait, what? Ah, yeah, because it's in run. There you go. Wait, why didn't it connect to my program? What? Bruh. Ah, yeah, there you go. So let's record. Maybe add this one. Right, so it's constantly re-rendering. And then stop recording. New and not freed. What's that? Convert to temporary glyphs. You see it like keeps going. What do you say? So the temp glyphs are freed every time you call prepare text again. Ah, so it could be a false leak as a result of the last prepare text, that frame not having its glyphs freed. Ah, oh. So I need to call update at the beginning of the frame then, right? Not at the end of it. Let's do that actually. Let's go to main and do visualizer per frame update. Let's call it. Let's call it at the start of the frame. What happens if you temp those draw calls? I mean, most of that happens on temporary anyway. If you copy the two array reset lines from front JAI, you can manually free those before visualize in memory. I mean, I can just call it at the start of the frame, right? Instead. So it probably doesn't contribute or something. Yeah, and I guess let me actually, you know what? Let me go back to, and so I don't go here every time, I can just do that and cd examples codex view run. I have a fancy Emacs function that opens the terminal in the current kind of folder. Hey Owen, hello. Codex view.exe. I can just do that instead. and have another window that runs my program. No, I still get those. Hey, Isni, hello. Well, we are trying to find memory leaks. We found some. Like, I found some leaks, but... yeah. But now I'm looking for another leak that I can't find, and I'm trying to use this visualizer program that ships with Jai. Hopefully it will help me. New and Freed. It also has like new and Freed the same, so I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly. What's that? Those are freed. Warm only, hot only, all. So this is like the same heap, it's just... Ooh, there was something interesting there. How do I like make a sense out of it? If we check the allocations, like what is it gonna be? Yeah, it's weird that total number of allocations isn't going up. Does it maybe not get some information or what? The giant white text would be increasing rapidly, but so it's not increasing. But if I open Task Manager, I see that my program already has like half a gigabyte of RAM, and it starts in debug mode at around 200 or something, and you can see it rises up by like 2 megabytes. And I thought that maybe, memory debugger itself, it adds more and more traces, so maybe that's what is leaking here, but no. Even if I compile it in release mode, it still leaks. Not as much, but it still leaks. Deltas? Here? Details, not deltas. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. How do I... Okay, where do I click? Yeah, here, memory. So I just have a more detailed kind of number here. So you see, it's growing. It is growing. It is growing. It is already eating up like 700 of RAM. Committed versus resolved pools. I see what you mean. So select columns, working set, commit size, right? And where is reserved? Working set, peak, private shared. Let's do that. So commit size. Oh, where is it? Yeah, you see commit size also grows. Yeah, commit size grows too. I wish I could make the font size bigger here, but... Yeah, I mean, no, commit is growing. anything that gets freed every frame, but which is bigger each frame. I don't know, the only thing I can think of is maybe temporary storage. Let's check if I can do, if I can have select column, working set, peak, working set data, memory private working set, commit size, paged pool, NP pool, paged folds, base priority handles, threads, IO, stuff, platform UI, description, power throttling, dedicated GPU memory. I guess working set, I don't know if that is committed memory or not. I see what you mean. I see. Team Scar, you meant to add some shit that adds something to an array every frame, and see what would change. Yeah, I see what you mean. We can do that. We can definitely do that. But I already have almost gigabyte of RAM occupied by that. Oh, and it fucking struggles. I mean, by default, Memory Debugger doesn't track leaks in the global memory. There's a flag to disable that, which I did. But I thought Visualizer detects it anyway. Is it? Oof. Yeah, it's in sub window, so yeah. All of those just tell me about prepared text. Yeah, so when I open it, I have some data, and then yeah, it gets freed. Right, so yeah, so it does react when I add and remove stuff. Okay, and if I close it, we stop. And here's the report. And it says that, okay, I leaked some in Y2UTF-8, but this is fine because I actually cache those. Like when I get key names, I cache results, so I don't have to call them over and over again. And if I go up, there's like some little amount of bytes leaked in UI init. This is just some state that gets rect initializes. And it shows some small amount of bytes, right, from pop-ups and whatnot. Memory Visualizer itself uses something. This is a hash table I use to collect the information about currently running programs. This one actually gets reset every time I close the pop-up. It gets reset, but we keep the memory. Yeah, they're all super tiny, 2 kilobytes, right? There is one big one, like 170 megabytes, oh wait, it's kilobytes, that SIMP uses. It's an array of vertices that it constantly reuses. Also have 600 kilobytes for fonts. And this is 8 megabytes for glyphs. So also fonts. And that's, I guess, it, right? Yeah, that's it. So it doesn't report anything else. So it doesn't report anything else. And I think I removed some. Yeah, so no. I just straight up report everything, right? I disable removing global memory leaks from the equation, because if I do that, right, and I run the program, it doesn't report shit because I fixed all other memory leaks. Right, so if I run it for a while, just like do stuff, you know, like add, delete, and then I close program. See, just no, one allocation, and it's just some state that simp uses. So without that option, it doesn't detect anything at all. This allocation is not a leak to remove all those. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, I'm fine with seeing them, because at this point I don't even know what... The only suspicious thing now is drawing text, but... yes, maybe leak is not in the main thread, but... the only other thread I'm using is... I mean, I use thread to detect focused programs. I mean, maybe that's what's eating it. I mean, no, you know, actually, it only grows when I render window. I try to report leaks from my keyboard hooks, from my Win32, like, you know, yeah. Memory per thread, does it? It's somewhere like in graphs here, maybe, right? Can I guess it's resources monitor, right? Something like that. And I could select my program here. Let's actually do that. Let's see. With the collective power of the chat. I'm also very bad at Windows, so... where is it here? Yeah, there you go. Used physical memory. Commit charge hard falls. In use. So yeah, we start leaking a little bit. We need DOS. Using the caret on the left of the line. Wait, what? Where's the caret? Here? At the main view? Here? Or do you mean the main view here? Ah, this one. This caret? This one? Oh my god. Task manager. Okay. Bear with me. Task manager, main tab. Ah, you mean that one. Okay, I mean only one. This caret. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Doesn't really tell me anything. Or is it, do we have, no, we don't have it here, so just this. No. But here we already... So in use kind of grows. Yeah, you see it kind of grows. Commit, shareable, private. Column in details tab, but that's not particularly useful, I see. I mean, it, you see, like the amount of memory in use, it actually grows. Oh, yeah, it kind of grows a little bit steadily. It frees sometimes, but overall, it seems like it grows. Ah, it's physical, and it's like total physical memory. Wait, yeah, it is a total physical memory, so I need to also look here. So your work in sets is constantly growing. No, if I'm trying to leak the memory, debugger shows it. Like memory debugger shows when you leak the memory. That's not global. It definitely does, because when I started the stream, I had more memory leaks and I was able to detect those with memory debugger. So it definitely shows them. I don't worry about it. For some reason, it doesn't show those ones. Unless, you know, fonts like actually just straight up leaks shit. You know what I'm trying? You know what I'm gonna do? I will maybe stop drawing UI and see if maybe I just start doing binary search and delete parts of the UI until memory leak stops. And then we'll see what we can do about it. Because I don't have that much UI elements, I can just afford it. The GUI thing. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. You know what? Let me do a small bathroom break. Just like a minute or two, and I'll be right back. Hey Leonto, what's up? Stop refreshing the process list. Keep the rest of the UI. I'm betting on those buttons being refreshed constantly having something to do with it. You mean these buttons? These buttons. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Okay, so again, if I close it, I don't really get a lot. There's also like one white UTF-8, but it's for... Okay, so what are we trying to do? When I do draw one frame, well, first, let me just do that. Just don't draw it at all, you know? And if I run the program, here we have an empty one. Let's look at the thing. Do we like consume more memory? No, it consistently stays at 77 megabytes. And it doesn't really do anything. We can resize it. Yeah, so if I don't draw, we don't do anything. Yeah, yes. So we know for a fact that we leak somewhere when we draw shit. When we draw the frame. So draw frame is actually kind of a chunky function. It literally does all of the drawing. It literally draws everything. First, it has a bunch of initializations. Then it draws profiles. We can maybe start disabling sections one by one and see if something changes, right? So if we like Just straight up do this, and we don't draw profiles. Just don't draw this section altogether. Where is the task manager? I want to speak to the manager. Okay, it grows, it grows. One thing that will be hard is what if the issue is between sections? For example, text, you do that in all sections. Maybe. I'd like to talk to the task manager, yes. So yeah, there you go. So we are on the final boss already. Holy shit. Ah, it's not the end of the OST, it's just like in the middle. Okay, okay. Yeah, so this doesn't help. Maybe, you know, maybe just something in the button leaks in general. Now let's disable settings. Let's, what's that? Just some math. Disable active profiles. This is actually, yeah, disable that. Emergency quit button. Then we have a mapping stuff. Actually, for some reason, I haven't hidden that into a block. Huh. Yeah. Let me do that. Let me straight up do this. Pam 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 pam. And scrollable region. So yeah, we do this. So all of that is gonna be in the scope. And then we close the scope. Will it still compile? Probably not. Yeah, undeclared identifier S. Because... Oh, wait. Because S is here. Inside mappings region. This is what you get when you don't use scopes. We have next Y though. Reminds you about Silksong. Okay, you have to suffer. SX and SW. Yeah, that can do too. Let me try the binary search and then we'll bust out remedy. Inside mapping region, mapping rect. Okay, mapping's rect, and mapping's rect is right side start. Right side width. Okay, we have right side start, right side width. Right side start, right side width, like that. What's there? Undeclared identifier index to remove. Oh shit. Well, yeah, this shit is. I need to move it here. Drop down state to clean. Yeah, I also need to initialize that outside. Like here. Anything else? No, easy clap. Let's compile it and run and see how it looks like. Epic. What did you do to my boy? Okay, you see, it still kind of does. It still kind of grows in the memory usage. Wait, I can't. What if it's literally like thing that pulsates? What if it's pulsating thing that is leaking? That would be so fucking funny. Because all pulsating stuff does is it just like it just like lerps something. There's like a debug indicator I have. Well, let me comment this out too, so I don't have presets even. So I have a debug indicator. Where was it? Where's my debug indicator? It's probably somewhere like, yeah. No, this is an emergency close button. This is not a debug indicator. Where is it? If debug, yeah. Ah, yeah, it's literally here. I'm just not seeing it. So there's like a button, an empty button, and then it just does this, which basically just pulsates the button. And this is actually a pretty simple procedure. All it does, it takes DT. Yeah, I'm using evil. Yes. Diniamo. I'm using evil mode. Evil mode is a Veeam implementation in Emacs. Bitcoin. Yeah, I'll probably just go and delete my repository on GitHub and say that Windows version is cancelled. It's gonna be for Linux only. So yeah, what do we do here? We'll like get the widget, some kind of cosmetic DT. This is if we don't have a DT passed, and actually don't pass it here. It goes from the state, and it's just some math. And this is also, it's just like some math. I'm pretty sure it doesn't really do anything like, yeah, it just move towards, it's just, this is just does some math. And what else was there? Update action durations. Yeah, this is also just some math. So this on its own shouldn't really leak. But yeah, let's delete that. And there's like also emergency close button. Let's do that. Why not use Veeam at this point? Because Veeam is dog shit. Like half of the viewers instantly left. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell. I just use Emacs, you know, that there's no some big like conspiracy. Yeah, look at this. Do we leak? I think we're leaking a little bit. No? It kind of leaks a little bit when I do this. My camera went blurry. Fuck, there's Vim conspiracy. Do we leak? Yeah, I think we'll leak a little bit. 7, 8, 9. You've been trying Emacs. Why would you try Emacs? Why? Wait for... So let me disable platform wait for message. This is actually a thing that suspends the rendering. And let's just render each frame unapologetically. Yeah. So now we should be rendering literally each frame. And you see it kind of leaks a little bit, right? It grows steadily, like a little by... Oh no, boom, it just freed a bunch of stuff. Seems like it's doing all right. Right? I don't see. Yeah, it's just kind of doing all right. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Oh, what Codex View says, yeah, it's a good idea to run it. Yeah, empty, like just dead. Doesn't say anything. Just initialized fonts and like that's it. Just use Rust. Don't you people know already that memory leaks are not unsafe? Are not unsafe in Rust? Sorry, I almost died. Yeah, so nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Nothing happened in 1989 and nothing happens right now. Yeah. Yep, okay. So now if we close the program and maybe start drawing something again, for example, just, you know, let's do our emergency close button. Emergency close button is, I actually did it for Linux in case I block my keyboard and can't use it anymore. I can click on the close button with the mouse and it just literally does exit 1. As soon as I have text, it's over. I mean, this is a text, right? It doesn't actually draw a cross. It draws an X button, X like as a text. Do this and then run Codex. Here, yeah, you see it does stuff. Woo! Not too good. And now, yeah, it grows in memory usage. Yikes. So is this literally it? Is get wrecked leaking prepared text? Bum, 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 bum. But the overall memory doesn't grow. Get wrecked. Likan. Okay, but how does it happen? It draws a button label into label. I mean, I literally call reset temporary storage at the end of the frame. I mean, maybe I'm being a little bit not very smart, but reset. Yeah, reset temporary storage. I call it after drawing one frame. Is this not enough? So did the overall memory grow before when you had other leaks? I think I was checking it at some point a long time ago and it didn't. But I don't remember when it was, to be honest. So yeah, I think that's all you need to do. Temporary storage. If not, return. Then I do original blah blah blah, high watermark. And yeah, I'm actually doing poison-freed memory. But I only poison-freed memory in debug mode. I mean, it might be memory debugger, right? But I also compiled it with the release. Yeah, so if I compile it in release mode, and let me actually do that. Right, debug and visualize, also debug. Yeah, so do it like that. Oh, now I can't use those, fuck. So let's do it as well. If debug. So compiler release build. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it grows total if you leak not in the global. If you leak not in imperatives, in imperative, how do you call it? Imperative scope, yeah. So if you leak something globally defined, I guess it doesn't grow. So yeah, let's run it. This is a... Oh wait, why doesn't it have... wait a second. Emergency quit button only gets rendered in the debug mode as well. So let me render... yeah, let me render this. It doesn't actually have text. Excuse me. Yeah, let's run that. Ah, fuck, it's also if debug. I am stupid. So let's draw emergency button unconditionally. Just, you know. There you go. We have a close button. Where is my... Yeah. So it grows. Look at that. You see it grows. 71, 72. Oh, no, now it freed something. Okay, it grows again. 69, 70, 72, 73, 74, 75, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. You see, it grows a little bit, but it grows. But it does grow. And I definitely... I mean, I call reset temporary storage, right? What else? What else does it want me to do? If temp allocator poison freed memory. 3 pages down too. All right, so probably, yeah, when we prepare text. Oh. Already 900, already 100 megabytes. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. My wife is messaging me. Okay. Did you remove memory debugger from basic import? Yes, because it's under here. You see, it's like it only activates when I do debug. Yeah. And also, it doesn't actually work in release mode. I tried. It doesn't even report shit if I import it. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, we would definitely grow. So when we, I guess, draw the text, motherfucker grows memory usage. So let's inspect the code. So it's prepare text, right? And let's go all the way from the button. Oh, there's no button. There's it's in the label, right? Prepare text. Font, text, theme that affects. Prepare text. It's in simp font. Convert to temporary glyphs. Font, text, effect flags. Pam pam. There you go. So this is what you were talking about. So it does array reset at the very start. It does reset array of temporary glyphs. Sure. Then if Latin font, it also resets Latin font temporary glyphs. And then it does stuff. Find or create glyph, add glyph to temporaries. Right, so this is what it marked as leaking. Font, temporary glyph. Temporary glyphs with pixels plus equals blah blah blah. Does it reset both of those? Yeah, it does reset both of those. So yeah, let's do the debugger. How about that? You wanted some epic debuggers? I have some epic debuggers, and let's do this, and let's compile without this toggle. We do that like blum, and then we open remedy bg. Oh, it's actually opened already. And we go to not here, not here, not here, not here, but here. Draw one frame like that. And if debug emergency quit button, we just put motherfucking, where do you click? Oh yeah, you click here. Sorry. Yeah, now we are here. Haven't noticed any font leaks, but you haven't used get-rect. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Right, so let's just do a bunch of those, and then let's jump, like slide into button DMs. That never happens. So get the rect. Then we step into our button. We have a program state, and now we do the button itself. Boom. Button, we get a hash, we get a state, status flux. This is all regular, some theme situation. Check the button state. Core draw button. Draw button. And this one, okay, update production value, and then theme properties. No, this one. Get color and thickness, set shader, rounded rectangle. No, this is just, okay, core draw button label. We get there. Now we get some colors. The color is just a vector 4. Yep. If color W, of course it has a W. Label theme. You just set some colors. We get the font. And then font is this like a structure, right? Let's do the font. Not font. You idiot. Font. So it has a Latin font, which is freed, right? Name, count, data, dynamic. Wait, what? Okay. So it doesn't really have a Latin font. But it has like temporary glyphs here. It has 1 temporary glyphs and 1 byte offset. So which is our, X letter. Literally. And it has width in pixels. So this is all good. What's that? State down effect. Okay, just calculate some effects, which is fine. And then it calls the label with the text, which is X. Okay. Let's go here and we do font, get default. This should call a cached one. Like this should absolutely just hit the cache. If not font, okay, it's if not font, I think it won't even go there. Yeah, it just won't go there. Yeah. This is, and then we call prepare text. Cool. Prepare text, and we just straight up call convert to temporary glyphs. And then we call array, then we call reset. We reset on temporary glyphs, which is here. Now it's allocated. Right, so array reset, it literally just frees the data on the allocator. And what is an array allocator? Which one is it? Oh. It's a fucking void pointer. Yeah, okay, we can step into context data allocator. Check free. It's a memory debugger, if not memory return. Flat temporary allocator, what's that? We're inside of a memory debugger. Check free, okay, yeah, we just check free, whatever. For allocator mismatch. Proc. Is this still? So what's that? There's no kind of a name, it's just like, yeah, okay, let's step into proc as well. Module. So which module is it? Default allocator. Okay, it is a default allocator. All right, so we are free in the default allocator. That is okay. Let's go all the way back. Right, so we're free. Now our array is cocked. completely. Now we do the data null, count 0, and we return. Boom. Now font temporary glyphs is zeroed out. Not cocked. Cocked. Don't you know English, monsieur? Okay. I'm sorry. There's no Latin font. Temporary glyphs within pixel 0, if not s, return original string, which is x. Yep, sum is 0, all Latin true, if not original string data, all Latin false. Now all Latin is still true. T is data, and now we just do blah blah blah. Oh, yeah, this is a macro. 1 UTF-8 char, character UTF-8 to U32. Can this leak? Dummy source length S. What does it do? Let me step into it. So kind of source length, trailing bytes for UTF-8, continuation bytes. This is some like algorithm to convert to Unicode. It's like UTF-8 initial byte mask, like whatever for continuation bytes. Boom. Return. It doesn't allocate anything. No. Right? It doesn't allocate anything. It just does all cleanly in place. Yeah, that's good to know. And UTF-32 is 88. Latin is Latin. This should be true. Okay. Use Latin font for this character equals false. Glyph data temporary disabled. Re-enable when we want international support. Okay. If use Latin font for this character. If flash my Latin font. Find or create glyph UTF-8. So we get the UTF-32 again. Then we do find or create glyph, which calls that flash my Latin. Table find data. Okay, we have some data. And if success, return data. So we found the glyph. Cool. Right, we have a glyph. We have a glyph. Let me do glyph. We have it. Yeah, width, height, offsets U32, accents, so okay, and some kind of a page like texture, bitmap data. So yeah, we have all of that crap, and now we add it to temporaries, and that's what initially we were like suspected about. Font glyph. What is T? T minus S data. What? T is X. What's that? What is T? T is S data. Actually forced to Windows for debugger. A little bit. Okay, T equals S data. So this is a pointer to the string. If glyph, but why do we subtract it? What's the point? So this is all doesn't happen. Yeah, so let's step into it. This is a byte offset. Ah, so okay, byte offset is 0, sure. A byte offset from which? Wrong, it's not byte offset. It's an index? Fix me! Actually, temporary glitch byte offsets seems to be completely unused. This is some like dialogue happens in the comments. Some asserts. And then we just array add. Font temporary glyphs within pixels plus equals glyph advance. Okay. So when we array add after array free, maybe grow. If array count equals more than array allocated. Allocated is 0, count is 0. We reserve situation. Yep, we do array reserve. So it's just okay, it's just like allocated. Then I put an item here, which is a font. Not a font, it is a glyph. Count plus equals 1. Then we add this to this array. I mean, it's all fine. Then we do next character. All right. So T is like something, something, whatever. If Latin, if effects, I don't think you have any effects here. And then flash my Latin font. We don't really flash it. Right, so sure we on the font. Actually, Unicode in the hood exposed, cops called. You'll never forget this debug. Brain rot debug. I mean, this is fine, right? And it's all good because we will just reset it on the next iteration anyway. Right? Here. Here, so array temporary glyphs again. Font, temporary glyphs. Yeah, 0. It's literally free. See, it's literally free. Freed, not free. Yeah, I don't see a leak here. No, I don't see a leak here. So what else can leak? Unless I change the font. I mean, I do change the font if where is it? I can change the font. Bruh. What the fuck is redo? Draw one frame. Okay. So here I do this thing when I update events for this frame, and then yeah, here I get window resizes, and then I iterate over window resizes. I call update to window, and then I init fonts again. If should reinit, and should reinit is like if width changed. Yeah. So yeah, this literally should reuse the same font. Yes, exactly. It should reuse the same font. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's correct. So let's see if maybe I fucked something up. Where is remedy? And it actually does use a different font. So in my main, let's put a debug on. So here I actually I assigned the font here, but it is the same font every time. Right? Label font is button font. Theme font is button font. So I do that every frame. Actually, maybe I probably shouldn't do this every frame, right? I probably should put it outside of the draw. Just initialize it once. But those are pointers, I'm pretty sure. Are they? Let's actually check it out. My theme. What the fuck is redo? What's that? Can I like... my theme is proc. It's in fuck. It's in GetRect somewhere. GetRect system, yeah, theme proc. That's the one. But let's go in left-handed. There it is. What does it do? Theme proc default, that's the one. It returns the default theme. Oh shit. Oh, thanks then. Does it create a new struct every time? Ah, no. Oh, wow, look at that. So I reassign it every time. Does it mean that I fuck up the pointers? I mean, no, this one is stable. But maybe because maybe those... So I have button theme, label theme, label theme. Label theme has a pointer to font. No, the pointer, even if I recreate those every time, the pointer stays stable. Right? A button font is just a... Where is it? Yeah, here it's a pointer to UI font, which is simp.dynamic font. So this should be just fine, no? Let's check it out. Yeah, it is simp dynamic font. Yeah, you see, it's also just an alias. Oh, but this one is in examples. Wait. Oh, yeah. This is just in examples. So it's all just simp dynamic font. Okay, let me do like a wild guess and see that maybe I just rewrite the pointer something somewhere, I don't know, And let me maybe pull this out of drawing procedure. Just do it in as a, you know, as an init step. So I don't do this shit every time I draw. Before I do this, let me actually do a bathroom break. And wait a second. What's that? Oh. Okay, I'll be right back. Remove the array reset and see if your button prints xxxxxxxxx. Yeah, that would be. I mean, would it print xxxxxx though? Would it print them though? Where was it? It was in simp font, and we remove this array resets. Right, this is what you want. Oh, I can't recompile. Yeah, I cannot recompile because I am stuck in the debugger session. Let's just close it off. And just run it here. Yeah, you see it prints xxxxxxxxxxxxxxxx just as you predicted. So I mean, seems like that's the one, right? Same temp glyph array, yes. So either it's a same and it's all good, or it's new one every time, right? Oh wait, no, it can be new one every time. Yeah. So it's the same one. So what else can leak then? Yeah, it can be new. Yes, you're totally right. So it is the same one. What leaks then? Maybe the font itself leaks? Somehow. Maybe like theme leaks or something. I mean, I can't really comment out more stuff, to be honest. Like there's nothing more to comment out. So in the example code, like draw one frame, I think they created. Do they create? No, they don't create themes. They don't create themes here. Do they not? No, they do not. In tree map, also no. Where do you set up themes? Well, that's tree map probably doesn't use getRect at all, right? Yeah, tree map doesn't use getRect at all. Okay, this is one example. Proc. Yeah, so in the main example for getRect, all the themes get created inside of the drawing procedure, which should be totally fine, right? So yeah, all the themes get created here. That's the one I followed when I put them into the drawing proc. I comment out the button code. Wait, you mean button code? But yeah, I mean, if I comment out button font, then yeah, I don't leak, of course. I mean this. Try calling prepare text, draw prepare text yourself instead of using. Oh, I see. So just use simp directly. Yeah, sure. Let's do label. Let's do the same. Let's do the same thing as it does. So we do prepare text, right? So here, instead of doing button, we just do text with drop procs. Where do we get drop procs? It's a global, right? Yeah, it is probably like simp drop procs, or probably just simp prepare text. Probably just that. Then font is button font. Then text is this. And theme effects. And then let's copy that too. Theme draw prepare text on button font. Text xy is gonna be close rect x, close rect y, button theme text color. Oh, theme effects, something like that. Undeclared identifier theme. Undeclared identifier button theme. What? It's my theme button theme. Yeah, okay. So it's my theme button theme. If close released, and yeah, sure. All right. Are you Valigo from FAF? Yeah, that's me. Hello, Syndicus. Hi, yeah. Okay, we have an X. It's drawing. It's like a little bit hidden. Where's my task manager? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. I mean, it is growing. It does grow. Oh, let me delete the other button. What is this PowerShell? No, I'm programming in J. Yeah, the indicator. Let me remove that. Yeah, that's one. Thank you. I use PowerShell to run the program though. Where the fuck is... Yeah, this is it. I mean, it leaks a little bit. No? Yeah, 7... 3, yeah, you see it leaks. It grows, the usage grows. Can I run like Codex and see if it reports some shit? Yeah, okay, see it reports something. Let me restart it. Your first language will be Python. What do you mean will be? As in you just learning it or what? In school, I mean, you know, you're not really bounded by school. You can always learn something on the side. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it kind of grows, right? But I mean, of course, your first priority should be grinding setons. That's the main thing in life. You see, I don't get my priorities straight. I could be 2K rated players at this point. But unfortunately, I do programming instead. How do you know? I mean, I just know you. I know everybody. Or maybe I know a lot of players. I mean, you can see that, like, it says as here the allocations, but maybe it just doesn't indicate the leak. I don't know what to say. It's the only thing that grows, right? And the memory usage grows as well. Look at that. Just consistently grows. This is why you use C++ or Rust. Ooh. But like if you do it leaked for 30 seconds and then stopped at 95 megabytes. I mean, in my case, it just keeps leaking, right? It just keeps leaking. It's definitely over 30 seconds. It's like 178, 179, 180. Yeah, it just keeps leaking. Ooh, and now it kind of completely locked up. Yeah, not responding anymore. The codex got wrecked. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and we keep leaking. You don't have orange lines, so it doesn't complain. So maybe maybe like something else gets multiplied, something else grows. But just stepping through the code, I haven't found. Maybe you know what? Not empty window. No. There is a text that I'm drawing, an X button. It's just very small. You can see it because it's halfway through the title. Oh, excuse me. And it grows. it somehow leaks memory. So maybe what happens is that something gets recreated and then font gets attached to it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like this one, something here leaks. Maybe my theme getting recreated, or like button theme, or I don't know. Let's check addresses. Maybe, you know, address of something changes. Like if I go to Remedy back here, and where's the simp dot here, prepare text. So button font, right, has this address 16A8. Pointer to button font, right? I know I can do it in a different way, but yeah. And then if I just spin, we go back. I mean, it should be the same, right? Button font. Yeah, it is the same address. So button font does not change. What else can change? I mean, my theme can probably change. My theme, button theme. And button theme has label theme. And it has font, and it is actually a different font. What the fuck? Is it a different font? I don't know, it is the same font. Are you calling the memory update viz thing before or after resetting temporary storage? I tried both. So I used to call it after resetting, but now I'm calling it here. Update per frame when I enter the loop. I mean, so whether it calls before or after depends on the point of view, right? So it gets called on the iteration after it gets reset here. Yeah. So technically after. Yeah, we can look at the hot ones. This is the same font, right? 1BB35, and button font is 1BB35. Yeah, it is the same font. It is the same font. Literally the same font. And now we reset the erase. It could be that memory is not leaked, just elements of the array are appended but not removed. I mean, the memory is definitely leaked, just maybe not here, maybe somewhere else. But memory only starts, the usage only starts getting up when I draw text. When I don't draw text, memory does not get up. So something is scuffed here. So yeah, nothing here gets changed ever. Yeah, I only draw a single letter on the screen. Let me break also on the procedure that's maybe like here, just to see what happens here, right? So like I get the proc, right? Like proc. Yeah, proc is the same every time, right? Yeah, it's also stable. And my theme is also stable. Yeah, my theme is also very stable. Reset keep in memory. Yeah, we can do that actually. What is my... when we call again, so theme is just like an overall theme, and it's just a struct. It's not getting allocated anywhere, right? Theme proc, default theme procs, theme procs. Theme proxy default. What does it do? It just like literally returns the theme. So it's not getting allocated anywhere. We don't have it like on the heap or whatnot. This shit just sets a bunch of colors. I don't see any like new here, right? Or alloc. No. Let's do array reset keep in memory. Font.jai array reset keeping memory. Let's see if it changes anything. Let's stop that. Let's recompile. Let's launch the codex. I think I need to launch the codex first, right? No? Boom. Allocs, yeah. You see, yeah, it doesn't happen when you do array reset keep in memory. So maybe those are just like, oh, hot allocations or whatever. But if I look at the task manager, it doesn't grow. Oh, no, it grows. I thought it's not growing. Actually? Huh. What? It's not growing. The fuck? Look at that. It's not growing anymore. You think? I mean, it was increasing when I launched a release build that doesn't have memory debugger as well. Right, so if I roll this back, right, and I literally remove memory debugger like this, right? So here, nothing, basic just gets imported without anything. Let me close this shit, close codex, because it won't do anything anymore. Wait, what? Undeclared identifier. So if I just run that and run it again, yeah. Oh, won't you look at that? We don't actually grow memory. Fuck. So do I now just add stuff back until it starts growing or what? You know what? What if... You know what? What if it was poisoning temporary allocator data? What if the temp storage is the thing that got leaked? Because I was doing this... yeah, if temp allocator poison freed memory, memset TS data, reset storage stamp, and I mean, no, memset just sets... No, that can't be the thing, right? Because free pages down to... It gets overflow pages, it gets next allocator. If temp, it does the memset, but it still calls free though, right? No. Those arrays were not allocated on the temp storage. No. Those arrays were allocated with the default storage. So they were not in the same memory at all. No. Otherwise, I would be getting these errors, right? So if that already freed, we would try to free the page, but like, I don't know. Or memory debugger would tell us that we're trying to... so yeah, let's try without poisoning, but with memory debugger. Actually, let's see if it... No, you see, it doesn't grow anymore. Memory... Ooh. Yeah. And I was poisoning the temp memory because I had an issue where I would keep using temp allocator memory for displaying the keys. And I was like incorrectly freeing those between frames and had like a garbage in my display. So I started poisoning the... Wait, what? Memory D... Oh, yeah, it's like the tits. You need to use the tits. So yeah, I started poisoning free memory so I can easily see that. It like helped me once and I just kept it here. Maybe I shouldn't use it. Okay, let's look at that. I mean, yeah, now it grows. Oh, and it grows really fucking fast. Look at that. Oh, wow, it grows really, really fast. Already almost a gigabyte of RAM. The fuck? Maybe memory debugger is leaking memory as crazy. But I mean, it leaked memory in release build as well, right? So shit. Or leak report. No. Leak report isn't getting called until the very end of the program. Leak report isn't getting called. So maybe a visualizer thing. So so maybe that one. Let me actually not do that one, but leave memory debugger. Oh, yeah, now I just disabled it entirely. Yeah, it doesn't leak anything now. So let me just add stuff back until it maybe starts leaking again. Just like gradually start adding shit back. Well, first of all, instead of doing simp draw prepared text, I actually want to draw it as a button instead. So let's draw an actual button. Here, we have a button. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a button. You see it grows. It leaks. It fucking leaks. No, it freed. No, it goes back, up. Fuck, this is so emotional roller coaster. Look at that. But what can leak like that? Like watching. True. Yeah, I mean, drawing button leaks memory. What the fuck? Yeah, I want to find the memory leak. I mean, it's somewhere inside the button, but yeah, look at that. We're leaking. We're fucking leaking. So we're leaking it when we are drawing it through the button, but we don't leak when we're drawing it as a prepared text. Just so we make sure I'm not being an idiot. I'm coming back my shit. Is this something like Valgrind on Windows? I don't know. Maybe. Leaks in debug. No, it leaks in release as well. Here. You see, nothing happens. Nothing ever happens. Yeah. Memory usage goes down. Quick. Drop. Short your RAM coins. It is cross-platform, but I never published Linux version yet because it's undercooked. Well, I mean, you know, I guess Windows version is also undercooked, but it was more cooked. 1 second. Yeah, so we don't leak. We literally leak only when we draw it as a button in GetReact. Memory profiler, and I don't have a fucking Visual Studio installed. I'm a like a web developer. drmemory.org. Memory monitoring tool capable of identifying memory-related programming errors such as address of accessing uninitialized memory, accessing and addressing. Memory leaks. Something standalone like that maybe will help. Hello, hello, people. Power, Mr. Powered, invisible cat. Yeah, and it's not like guaranteed that it will, you know, generate something, something for Jai especially. So official releases, Dr. Memory installer for Windows. Huh. Downloading a sketchy executable from the internet, opening it. Oh, let me remove the window in case there's something not safe for work. There's nothing like that. Okay. LGPL. This is fine to me. Next. No, we don't install it to C program files. Who do you think we are? Oh, this like it's some OG installer. No. C users, my name, programs, Dr. Memory. Okay. Next, install. Do you want to allow this app to sell all your Bitcoins to Chinese Communistic Party? Yes. I want. Finish. Dr. Memory. So how do we use it? It has some executables. drs trace Dr. Memory.exe. Error, no app specified. Usage Dr. Memory, app and arcs to run. Run with help for full arcs. Okay, so I need to go to Dr. Memory and bin, and then I do drmemory.exe, and then I run it with projects like that. Ooh, shit. What? Oh yeah, it's because like that. System call information is missing for this operating system. WinVer something professional. Restarting to trigger run ignore kernel to attempt continue. Okay, it doesn't work probably with that. What the fuck is this? So it didn't like something. So can I do like ignore kernel? Ignore kernel. What? Ignore underscore kernel. Like that. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Ooh, shit. Oh shit, it tries to do something. Unaddressable access. What? Font info something. Oof. Okay, we got something. Application exited abnormal. Okay. Recorded 124 suppressions. I'm not gonna fucking install Visual Studio. I will maybe do that off stream, right? But I'm not gonna fucking do it now. What are we gonna do while I'm waiting to download like was 20 gigabytes? I don't even know if I have this much free space. Wait a second. 100 gigabytes, yeah. I mean, it does have something, right? So platform init, initialized read. So what did it try to tell me? Something create windows, invalid heap argument. The fuck? Probably not tell you anything but the 0. Yeah. It didn't really tell me a lot. Yeah, I mean, I guess that was a good attempt, but it didn't really help me. Can I do CD minus? No, I cannot. CD run, okay. So we determined that button fucking leaks. One second. I mean, there is no way my wrapper leaks, right? Because my wrapper doesn't really do anything. It just, all it does is just detects if something needs to re-render and calls update production value, which just does some math, basically. Oh, and this particular button does not pulsate, so it's definitely that one. State, and I just return the state back. And state is just a pointer, yeah, to the button state, so nothing really. Yeah, so let's keep doing the debugging session, shall we? Remedy. Dude. Yeah, there you go. So. Oh, shit, okay. I did not recompile, my bad. Cannot open, what? What do you mean cannot open? Oh, it's still running somewhere in the background. No, it does not run. It doesn't run. Why can't I open the file? What? So the executable is occupied by something. Is this Dr. Memory sending my data? Or is it the debugger? I think yeah, debugger shouldn't do anything. Let's close that one. What do we have here? I wish there was like a search bar or something. There's nothing here. What holds my executable? Bro. What the fuck? Is this Dr. Memory? Let me delete Dr. Memory. I deleted Dr. Memory. It does not exist on my computer anymore. I still cannot run it. What in the actual fuck? I can run. Let me close. Ooh. Can I recompile now, please? No! Cannot open the file. Where does it try to open it from? What the fuck? Okay, let me just completely delete the build And where's the executable? Delete the executable. Permission denied. I can't touch. So when Doctor Memory was running my executable, it literally just cucked it. Change the permission or something. Pfft. Epic. Okay. How do you do that on Windows again? Delete. Try again. Because the file is open. So it thinks that the file is open somewhere, but there is no process. What the fuck? I fucking hate Windows, man. How do I uncuck? So how do I uncuck the executable on Windows? gsudo? What the fuck is gsudo? Is this another like malware that I need to download from somewhere? Yeah, my program, this like Hitboxer, it got like blocked by this Doctor Memory thingy I run, and now I can't delete it anymore. I can't override it, can't delete it. I can't do anything about it. You're just making shit up at this point, Monsieur. Like gsudo Seath Explorer. What the fuck? What do you mean Process Explorer? I have a Task Manager. And it has, where is it? Details here. It has processes here. I don't use Windows. Okay. I use it very sparingly. No, I mean, if I reboot, if I'm forced to reboot, I'm just ending the stream, I guess. Because if I'm forced to reboot just to release a fucking file descriptor on Windows, I'm never booting this shit ass operating system again. At least not for a week, because I'm just gonna get traumatized. Process Explorer. Why is it not built-in thing on Windows? So okay, Process Explorer, extract. How do I extract? Extract all. D downloads, okay. Process 64. Boom. Cease internal software license team. Of course I agree. Do whatever you want with me. Okay, what's that? How do I use this beautiful piece of software? Find. Searching. Okay, there's something. So NTD, so how can I kill this motherfucker? Can I just delete it? No? Ooh, shit. Can I just like press del? Want to kill? Yes, I want. Please. Okay, did it help? Yeah, it did. Okay, system, bro, kill buffer. Yes. Okay, Process Explorer, good software. Why the fuck Task Manager can't find the process and kill it? I don't know. We'll just say that Windows went downhill. Oh my god. Yeah. So what do they want? Yeah, I wanted to check the memory leak in Remedy. Fuck. What a round trip. Well, thanks for suggesting Process Explorer. I didn't know about this program. I guess I'll keep using it when shit like that happens. Yeah, okay, we are still leaking, right? Yeah, we are leaking like crazy. Written by the guy who designed Windows Virtual Memory System. Why isn't it built in then? Hey, Inox on YouTube. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they should be just included in Windows. I don't know, man. They didn't let him make the way he wanted, so he just made his. I see. Okay, I actually know Micro Sinovich. The name rings a bell. I think he's like ruling Azure now or something. Okay, so we do the button. Oh shit. Let me. Okay. So what do we have here? We get the theme. I guess this is our theme. So let's see theme. Just like let's make sure that maybe address of that is the same or something. Let's just, yeah, it seems like it's stable, right? The same address of everything. Okay, cool. So find or create state. Surely because I mean drop down, I think drop down leaks states, but does button leak states? Find or create state. Let's see. Find or create state. Found. Found is count one. It's find multiple, so found count one, and data is some kind of an active widget. Okay. So for p found, if type equals t, if start using, we do start using, cool. Get current window. Was briefly disconnected. What do you mean? You mean Process Explorer? If you ask about Process Explorer, it worked perfectly actually. Exists on occluder if widget last get rect frame and not drum pop-ups, blah blah blah. Cosmetic DT. Else update. And then we add widget to state stack. So there's some kind of a state stack. Okay. All right. I mean, count one, so it's probably, I don't know. Then return state. We have a state. Let me remove a bunch of these. Status released result theme properties toggle. Excuse me. If state pressed core drop button. The same theme changed. I think it did not change, right? Update over status. So move to Word. Oh, so move to Word. It's just some math, right? It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's literally just some math. Down effect. Down effect is also just a number. Yeah, it is just a number. Action durations. It's also just some math. It doesn't really allocate or do anything. Blend factors, some math. Strobe. Are we strobing or not? If is visible, if not is visible in scissors. Incomplete, okay. Get colors and thickness for buttons. So this just gets some stuff from the, okay. Frame thickness, enable frame, so lerp. Lerp is just some math, right? Yeah. You need to download Process Explorer. Seems like it just fixes all issues. Same from frame color, and then we just return those. Cool. Windows refuses to do a lot of things, bro. That's true. That's true. Hey, Saul. Drop procs. So check init. It just does init per thread. Yeah. If enable blend, then we do something. So what the shader is? Okay, there's some shader. I mean, there's no way shaders leak, right? Because, I mean, right? Immediate set shader. What does it do? Immediate flush. Graphics driver has memory. Nah, I mean, I have so much shit running. There's no way. Windows doesn't refuse. That's a good point. Okay, you have some OpenGL stuff. Backend use shader. Set projection. Coordinate system, orthographic projection. Yeah, this is just way over my head. Some matrix math, but I don't see any allocations anyway. Backend tweak projection matrix. What's that? Texture render target. Set parameter. You don't see any leaks in GetRect example program, which draws a lot of text and it has a lot of buttons. Huh. Yeah, okay, that's actually a good point. So what if it actually like something in the theme? Visual no. Rounded rectangle. Okay. You know what? Let's actually do this. Let's cancel. No. Let's go to the GetRect example. I even have it already compiled. Example.exe. Look at that, it doesn't leak shit. It doesn't leak anything. See? Yeah, it's not leaking anything. You're totally right. So I'm doing something in my program. What's that? Some fucking breakpoint. Ooh. So I'm doing something that example isn't doing, obviously. I get my theme, yep. Set default theme. Do I call set default theme? Yeah, I do set default theme. I mean, I do it rather late. I mean, it is default, right? I do use default theme. I mean, no, there are not differs here. I don't remember there being any differs. It just creates a bunch of stuff and that's it. And just renders stuff. Doesn't do anything special. But it does change shit on themes. What is that? Finish state. Which state does it finish? Ah, this is sliders. Right? Yeah, it's slidable region. I'm not using slidable region, so I don't need to finish anything, I guess. Has scrollable regions, they properly finish. So either I leak something here like crazy. Where does it call UI per frame update? Yeah. So here like get dimensions, UI per frame update. Okay, let me move it here. I don't know, man. Let's just cargo code a little bit, right? If you if you have Visual Studio installed, then I'm fine with that. Hitboxer PDB, where's the Discord? Okay, how do I found you. Let me send you viruses. There you go. How do I, yeah, there you go. Here's the exe and PDB. Let me know if there's something else. I see you're very invested. I am very grateful. Eight, 9, okay. Yeah, if it's an issue in GetRect, then true, but I mean, maybe it's not an issue in GetRect. I mean, it must, at this point, it must be something very extremely silly in my program, right? If just drawing one fucking button spikes the memory. Also, you know what might happen? Maybe it's something different. Maybe it's because did move a Windows platform layer to my code, and I changed it a little bit, but I don't remember allocating shit over there. Unless, you know, I just put somewhere there and literally forgot. Okay, we're leaking. But yeah, I actually don't know if it does this on Linux. Maybe it doesn't, maybe it doesn't, I just haven't noticed. Yo, right, so what else do we have here? So everything here seems kind of fine. What's the name of your font? Oh, it's the name is Hack. Let me show you here. It's a Hack regular TTF, and the path is just data. It's like data. It's like that, I guess. Yeah, that data folder. Maybe init folder is what, maybe init font is what fucks me up, I don't know. But I mean, it worked. It didn't leak memory when I drew it with simp. I mean, simp does get font at a size, and it didn't leak. It only starts leaking when I'm using getRect. So my assumption is that I initialize themes in a way that gets a leak with empty log file. Yeah. I mean, because I ship it with a font in a zip file, so I never even expect fonts to be missing. Yeah, I can probably add an error message or something in this case, just in case someone fucks up copying or whatever. Maybe UI per frame update does something wrong because oh, you know what? No leak with the exe sent? I mean, yeah, it should be a bad one. Yes, that's the bad one. I mean, maybe I will run it on Linux, but I'm not gonna like reboot at this point, right? This is also kind of bad. Maybe bad, maybe not. No, this should be fine because I don't want to change the proportions of my UI. Stable 30 plus seconds, huh? Why does it leak for me then? The fuck? What the fuck? What if I send you the full program with all of the shit running? So if I just uncomment everything, you know, like that, just, you know, weeball, probably just won't even compile. Oh, it still compiles. Okay. So, yeah, okay, that's the program. Oh, I fucked up something. Right. Yeah, I fucked something up. it uses wrong fonts here. Cannot find, I mean, it should create new one. It cannot, if it cannot find settings, it should just create new one. Set default theme. Wait, why is this suddenly fucked? Wait a second. Bro, please. Come on, Git. Set default theme. Why is it? Why does it? What happened to my program selector? What the fuck is this? Why is it sent, and why is it using the wrong fucking font? I don't get it. I guess it leaks, right? Does it leak? Yeah, it does leak. Yeah, I don't understand. My theme, sub window theme. Yeah, sub window theme. Okay, title bar, that's fine. Font. Button font. Something fucked up. So when I draw a new profile selector, for some reason, the button that it draws here. Yeah, I moved set default theme. But shouldn't it like So, I mean, maybe it just doesn't respect the stuff that I put after, but no, I mean, it works, like everything looks correctly. I mean, I change a bunch of stuff afterwards and it respects everything here. Everything that I said is respected other than this. For some reason, these buttons are not rounded. For some reason. Yeah, rounding flags here, button. Yeah, that's the one it disrespects. All of a sudden. So if I do this, will it work? Oh, exited abnormally. What? Yeah, I need to close it. Oh yeah, that's a weird artifact. So it seems like after I set the theme, it just starts disrespecting certain shit. Interesting. Yeah, fear of code, that's what they do. A Visual Story doesn't work with exe format. What? Okay, nice. Let's go. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I have a tracing allocator here, but it doesn't show me this particular leak for some reason. So I guess. So what do we know? We know that it leaks when I draw a button. We know that the example program doesn't leak. What if I don't set no, memory debugger, it's not a special allocator. It's stuff that injects itself into all allocations. So you can have any allocator with memory debugger. So it's not a special allocator. It's like a tracing facility that attaches itself to allocations and freeze. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's like this allocation is not a leak somewhere. Let's check it. This allocation is not a leak. Where is it being called? This allocation leaks to do. Okay, it's just input on Android and input on Windows. Some resizes. Not a lot. Set array count. Array of what? Where is it being called? What's that? Xbox. Oh, this is a new stuff, right? Yeah, this is a raw input for controllers. So this is a new stuff. Could it leak because of that? I don't think so. But I mean, example program didn't leak, right? So we assume that probably not. So yeah, some pending resizes as well. And it also only happens when it adds resize records. Pending resizes. It doesn't look like it. And again, but yeah, nothing in GetRect is marked. So I guess that's the outcome. Let me just remove a bunch of these. Just comment out setting custom. Anything like I said on my theme, just let me, yeah. Just let me do that. It should be super ugly, but you see. But let's check if it still leaks. Where is the task manager? I closed it, I guess. Hitboxer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Now it leaks like, I mean, probably every button that draws something like leaks is crazy, right? Yeah. Look at that! Holy shit! What if I don't call UI per frame update? Just wondering. Oh, it crashes. Of course it does. In start using state, yeah. What does UI perform update does? Yeah, I tried to do codex view on the example folder. Yeah, I did use codex view, but I mean it showed me. Can you query the debugger at runtime to see how much memory is allocated? Yeah, there is like I did use codex, and it showed me that it does a lot of allocations for draw prepared text, but it wasn't actually a leak. So let me actually show you. Where do we have it? Yeah, codex view, and let's bring back the memory debugger. So this one, and report, yeah, default options. Let's report the memory leak. Let's recompile. Let's run this motherfucker. And if we look at that, oh, do I need to run it after? Always forget, so you need to run one of those first. Oh, I think I commented out the per frame something something. Yeah, memory visualizer per frame update, yeah, that's the one. We commented this out. Yeah, there you go. So you see it like grows, but these are draw prepared text. It keeps resetting the array of temporary glyphs and reallocating it, but it's not actually a leak, as we figured out in the code on the Discord. Yeah, thanks. Right, so, and it doesn't show me that an actual amount of memory increases anywhere, even though factually it does, right? If you look at the task manager, we definitely leak as fuck. But here it doesn't show that the total amount of memory grows. Hot only. Whee! Bytes per allocation also. Age. Maybe by age? What does it show me? Unreleased page by the allocator. Maybe. But yeah, it only happens, so it only happens when I use getRect. When I draw text directly with Simp, you know, if I use draw prepared text, I don't leak, nothing gets leaked. So if I record, oh my god, it will die now. Because there's too much data, because I render at 165 frames per second or something. Shit, now I can't. It can't attach itself now. Oh, and my program also died. Nice. Yeah, so record. Stop recording. What's that? Convert temporary glyphs. Yeah, I mean, it shows that, you know, it basically complains about drawing text, but it's definitely not the issue. News and freeze. What's that? New? Freed. Yeah. So if I do, so for example, if I close that and it's fucking ugly. If I disable memory debugger, false, and then delete that, then I don't report leaks. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? If I get back my stuff on my themes, like, I mean, it can't be my wrapper around the button, right? I'm not even doing anything. I just like call the shit and then return it back. Right? Yeah. And so what did I do? Let me go to simp to font.jai and do not array reset, but array reset keeping memory. Wait, what? It's still running. Yeah. So, and now, where is, yeah, we still leak, but at least now, we obviously still leak, but now if I run that thing, the codex, it won't show me that we leak memory or whatnot. I mean, it won't show that the temporary glyphs leak in memory. I mean, orange part is growing, but like it doesn't show that the total amount of memory increases or something. Let me pull it back. Let's do this and that and compile, run codex, run the app, and now if I press on the allocation, you see now it doesn't show them anymore. Here, now it doesn't show them anymore. Now it shows nothing. We don't leak anymore, right? Like easy clap. Like no leakages at all. Like, yeah, it's something happens when I like move around. But, oh, excuse me. If I open the task manager, we clearly see that the memory usage just goes up. Right, the memory usage just goes up and up and up, but the memory debugger just isn't able to detect it. It doesn't show me anything. So allocations. There's literally nothing going on. What's that? Yeah, okay, visualizer uses some shit. Right. Yeah. Meanwhile, we already use like what? Something bypassing allocators and directly using Windows API. I mean, maybe. I mean, some code is definitely doing that, of course. But in GetRect, I don't know. Actually, this grows very slowly, I would say. Like, this memory doesn't grow very fast. So, yeah, I mean, it actually barely grows. It would already be like 500, I don't know, like 500 megabytes or something. Like, it grows, don't get me wrong, but it grows slower. Yeah, I guess why else would it not show up? Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. If the debugging allocator reports constant memory being allocated, then that means something is bypassing the allocator. So memory debugger is not a special allocator. It's just like a facility that records allocations regardless of which allocator they belong to, right? And it works like that so that it can kind of know when you free memory with wrong allocator. So yeah, I guess either something is bypassing it, or there is like something it tries to remove from reporting. So there's a thing called leak. I guess no, leak report options is a different thing entirely, because it's not getting called until the very end of the program, right? Yeah, it should be. So I think we need to go to the default allocator basic module. So for example, like memory debugger, yeah. That's the code. If you have a memory debugger, we just load this motherfucker and define a bunch of macros. This location is not a leak, blah, 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 blah. Memory visualizer, and yeah, here alloc, right? Here's the alloc main one. And if memory debugger, we just check alloc. Yeah, there you go. Should we print something here? So this would be either temporary allocator or default allocator. I don't think I use anything else. Default allocator. Yeah. Stripped down version of rpmalloc. Here's the allocate proc, and if allocate, we just do allocate on some kind of a heap and requested size. So we have a heap. Allocator default heap, what's that? It's just some kind of a heap. Yeah, here, default allocator heap is, that's what it has. Free list for each class size, spans. Oof. Full span count. Number of spans. So it's kind of a linked list of heaps or whatnot. Oh, there is default allocator with statistics. Wait a second. Look at that, with statistics. Simple allocator derived from rpmalloc, which is a port, blah, blah, blah. Wait a second. Module and module with statistics. What the fuck does it mean? Enable statistics. Enable asserts, validations. Huh. How do I use that? Is it used anywhere? Default allocator dump statistics. Okay. What's that? Is it like, does it not exist anywhere? Huh. It literally doesn't exist anywhere. So it's like some testing code that either gets stripped or what? So this literally doesn't exist anywhere. That's kind of fucked up. So I guess I would have to like dismantle all of this and just look at how the default allocator, what's like the internal heap is, and dump my own statistics somehow. Heap alloc. So if I go to module in basic, and what does memory debugger does when you do check alloc? Ooh. check alloc, please. Check alloc. Oh my god. Full rpmalloc implementation has it. So if I just grep for dump statistics. It seems like it's something internal to rpmalloc. Oh no, look at that. rpmalloc raw. There's rpmalloc.jai and it has dump statistics. Yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah, so there's dump statistics. That's not default allocator dump statistics. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a good call, actually. There's a note. Because this code is compiled into everything and we would like it to be fast and also small, we removed the enable statistics code since it was pretty large, and the statistics most people care about are available in a broader cross-allocator way with memory debugger true. We have left it here as a backup in default allocator with statistics. And the code will probably decay. I mean, it probably decayed. Okay, I see. Check alloc. Here it is. Add allocation to the table. So every time we allocate something, we add allocation to the table. So maybe we can check that one. Right? We would like to not do the allocations inside this routine from within the mutex, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, there is an address table. I can maybe print address table of the memory debugger or something. Oh wait, I think I forgot to restore visualize memory debug. Wait a second. Yeah, I fucking forgot to do this. Ugh. There are some automatically ignored allocations. Temp is a part of it. Ooh, visualize. Yeah, let's actually compile with that one set to true. Maybe I fucked that one up. Okay. I mean, it gets freed, right? It kind of gets freed. Look at that. So nothing really changed. But we are still, I mean, not, yeah, here we will be leaking because we're using memory debugger as well. Does it? Oh, look at that. You're right, actually. It does raise. But, oh shit. Did it crash or did I close it? Oh, fuck, it crashed. It fucking crashed because I stopped, how do you call it? I stopped resetting the array to suppress that one. That one. But maybe that's an indicator of an error. Right, so I'm just doing that. Will it crash at some point? So if I record, stop recording. So what does it show me? What's that? Bro, can I click on it? Yeah, here. What that allocation is. Send key event, maybe send the key event. Yeah, this is an input module. So this is an input Windows. This is the one I guess I copied from Jai into my own. This probably shouldn't really. This probably isn't an issue, to be honest. Or maybe it is. Send key event. Maybe send event. Maybe send if key repeat. What's that? My window proc. What does it even do here? And set key event just adds those two events this frame. It probably thinks that we never like free this array. It just adds stuff to event this frame, but this array it gets actually freed. Yeah, events this frame it actually gets freed. Yeah, it gets reset here. Yeah, when we call input per frame event and flag update, so this array it gets reset actually. Right, and it gets called in update window events. So I mean, this should be fine. This shouldn't really be an issue. If I just click, Yeah, so okay, it just doesn't detect anything. But as you said, maybe memory debugger just straight up ignores something. Here. Add free. Allocation before this call will not be considered a leak. Is it like getting called somewhere? No, it's not. This allocation is not leak. I mean, this is called somewhere like in input, but it's only for resizes. And also some heat devices, some heat. But this, I don't even use that actually. Yeah, I don't even use this because I have like my own module they copied from the previous version of the compiler. So this isn't even used. And again, leak only happens when I draw a button in getRect. So that's where the kind of, that's where the issue happens. This location leaks to do, does this get called? Is this getting called somewhere? No, not really. This allocation does not propagate ownership, whatever it is. It's called in unmapping allocator. Okay, I'm not using those. Report, I'm not interested in report because I need to visualize. Log, also no. Init. Report, find. So again, check alloc, add allocation to the table, right? Use of unknown memory. If new memory equals null, if not success, so what does it do? It tries to find the memory in the address table. Okay, so and if we can't find that, then we report the use of unknown memory, and then we do exit one. Holy shit, that's crazy. Otherwise, we just add allocation to the table. Which does what? Find if success, if allocation is live. We report already live. Else we just do cast and table add. And then if trace, what is trace? Trace, stack trace node. Oh. I mean, is there a trace? I mean, there should be a trace, right? Surely there's a trace. Yeah, context stack trace. Yes, there is. Okay. And I think context stack trace, we just always have it, yeah. And this is check realloc. Yeah, context stack trace, we just have it already. We just always have it. I mean, this is all fine. And then if visualize memory debugger, we just add allocation this frame, which does what? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing kind of weird here. Look for the temp allocator to find the ignoring side. Okay, let me check the temp allocator. I forgot where it is. It's in basic, right? There's also what? Do not set inside memory debugger, because if we do, then when the temporary allocator allocates an overflow page, we would not record that. Then if the user resets temporary storage, we will not know that this page was legitimately allocated. Huh? Oh no, but this is for the end reporting, so that's kind of. What is module debug? What's that? Ah, mini dump. Okay. Context temp. Wait, where was it like in preamble? In preload? Or was it in... Fuck, I forgot where it was. Oh yeah, there it is. It's in basic. Okay. Temp is an temporary allocator proc. There you go. Okay. So is there any mention of memory debugger? I kind of don't see it. Context temp. It's probably just context the temp and like that. No, there's no such thing. It's just, yeah, okay, basic memory debugger. Probably that's what. Report use of unknown memory if context temporary storage, result temporary allocator proc. This memory belongs to this thread temporary storage, so it was possibly generated by calling blah blah blah. I mean, I've never even saw this report ever. So yeah, maybe just let's look for temp preamble. Don't record. So that one. Supposed to be freed, and they are also meant by the user program to be. I mean, let's actually record those. Right? Yeah, okay. So what if we just constantly keep allocating pages on a temp allocator that don't get freed, right? So that's kind of the hypothesis, right? Oh, motherfucker. We somehow got an allocation for an address that memory debugging. This should not happen. Fuck. And it will just be super noisy. And it doesn't let me... memory debugging error. Let me just silence it. Yeah, we somehow got an allocation for an address that memory debugging system thought was still live. This should not happen. Maybe it's heap corruption, maybe a bug in the debugging system. Builder to string. Tprint. So it doesn't like tprint. Any pools that directly use Win32 API. I explicitly don't do that. I have code that gets name of the window that's currently focused. I don't use pools. No, I don't use pools explicitly. No, I don't have any pool usages. I mean, maybe getRect does. Let me try. Okay, let me make a bathroom break and then I will do like more, maybe like 30 more minutes and see if I can get it. I wanna pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, I also don't think that getRect uses any. So what does it do? Report use of unknown memory. Let me just, fuck. Already freed memory. But it required some effort. Fuck. I don't think I am like fuck. Okay. This is way too involved. Okay, let me roll back. Wait, what? Again, it gets stuck somewhere. Oh yeah, it got fucking stuck. Ah, it was minimized to tray. Okay. It didn't get stuck. Where is... Okay, I don't get any... Yeah, it kind of detects me clicking stuff. Okay. I mean, naturally, doesn't really report shit. You sent me the code on Discord. Let me check it out. With stats, import, do whatever, stats. Okay, let me do that. Have an ability to see runtime heap usage. Ugh. You know what else I want to try before I do that? So I'll probably try that out with statistics, but probably not on the stream because I'm definitely kind of tired to do anything that intelligent. What I thought of maybe trying is where is it? Draw one frame, yeah, and go here. What I thought of maybe doing is actually no, probably a stupid idea. Yeah, what I thought about doesn't make any sense. What if I don't reset temporary storage? I just want to see how it like reports leaks, and if it wait, it's not gonna report shit, right? Because it just straight up ignores temp storage. Ooh. Codex died. Yeah, it won't. It's not gonna report temp storage. Mm-hmm. Fucking fuck. Why are you leaking, senpai? I just want to have fun. Why are you leaking? Why are you leaking? Module with statistics, replace this file. Actually, okay, you know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's just do a final push for glory. Control A, Control C. Replace this shit. Save that shit. Oh, look at that. Unix. Easy clap. What else? So import file. So I guess this we do somewhere in main. Import file, but copy working directory. Yeah. See users, blah blah blah, modules, default allocator, module with statistics. Half this bug already took. Well, I'm streaming for 6.5 hours, and of those, probably 5 hours I'm looking for this one. Because I started pretty well. I fixed some memory leaks that got reported by memory debugger, and this one is not getting reported. So like that, right? Does it still compile? Okay, it does compile. Now, in order to use it, I need to push the allocator. So in my context, when I push my context, I can do this, right? My context allocator equals to with stats dot allocator, like that, right? And then I need to get, so do I get those stats every frame, or do I just, you know, or do I just print them at the end? Yeah, so could show it on the screen. Lock printed. I guess I'll just print it again. Yeah, I'll just print them. Draw one frame, and then after I reset temporary storage, I'll just do stats equals to with stats. Yeah, okay, thank you. Just do that, just literally copy paste that motherfucker. And then we do let's see how it works. Okay, that's a lot of information. Oh my god. Poor fucking PowerShell. Can I format this struct? Yeah, so this will like print it kind of properly, but it still has a lot of internal members. Oh, stop printing after this many elements. That's a good one. So stop printing after these many elements. Oh, there's no such thing. Wanted 3 got 4. Also, format struct doesn't accept those. Yeah, it doesn't accept those. AX. I mean, there's some kind of a fucking array in it, right? Yeah, because it's not an elements per se, it's like, it's span use. How do you even read this information? No, their span use is an array, right? Yeah. So how do you even interpret it? How do you even interpret this info? It doesn't tell me literally anything. 43008. Just pipe it and tell them, yeah, true. I mean, it just prints the same shit. Seems like. Mine is printing something totally nice. I mean, maybe you're using like a different version of the compiler. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it doesn't look like, at least for me, it doesn't print anything I can even comprehend. Fuck. What else can I try just so it's like kind of quick and dirty? I can probably like what is the just like to think about it logically. If memory debugger doesn't detect the leak here, then I mean it must be either temporary storage or some fucking shit that gets allocated with, you know, like in libc or whatnot. But it only happens when I use getrect. It doesn't happen when I draw text directly with simp. And the stack trace you sent me with like the memory, with procedures that use how do you call it? Stuff that allocates memory. Memory bound. What's that? I have functionful. Find or create glyph. Lerp. Set shader for color. Bend per window update. Main. Draw button. Reallocate. Deallocate. Something on the context. Find or create state. Memory load store. Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so this doesn't really help me that much. So if I go in the main, what if instead of pushing the context, I just do context.logger equals my logger? What if I don't push the context? I mean, surely this shouldn't be an issue at all. Ugh. Do we work? Yeah, we will work. Fine. Where is it? What? And I don't leak anymore. The fuck? And it doesn't use any memory at all now. What? It doesn't leak when... So push context is a macro. All it does is gets my context, you know, the default context. It sets the logger and it pushes the context, and it pushes it with and does defer pop. Why would this leak? Why would this leak? Do you have any idea why would this leak? And not only why would this, I mean, I literally call it once in main. But I mean, of course, every time, every function gets access to this context. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Is this something in logger? I mean, no, logger. Yeah, I mean, and it just literally returns the default logger in the debug mode. Otherwise, it just opens some file and logs to the file. Doesn't do anything crazy. Maybe defer pop trashes the memory or something. Also, maybe it should be like that. Maybe it should be like that. Yeah, I removed this macro push my context that it just took, it just takes default context, sets the my custom logger and it then pushes it. And instead of pushing a new context entirely, I just set logger directly on my context. What if I do this? Will it work? Right, so will that work? Yeah, this leaks like crazy. Look at this. Look at that. We're leaking. We're leaking the boots of communism. Huh. That's fucking weird. And if instead of pushing the context, I just set a logger on whatever context I have here. Yeah, we just eat 70 megabytes of RAM and we don't do anything. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't understand. And why it only manifested itself when I use get wrecked? What? Is this some kind of like weird compiler bug that I hit by accident? Huh? Yeah, we're not leaking anything anymore, right? Just literally don't leak. Yeah, I just, you know, okay, what else like weird I use in my code base, you know, something like out of the box. Yeah, I'm pushing the custom context at the start of the program. It is internal to the compiler. Yeah, it is internal to the compiler. This is just like absolutely random thought. You know that like delirious brain just has after you've tried everything else. And yeah, it literally that's literally the issue. I fixed the memory leak. I have no idea why. I guess my next step is to try to kind of cut it down to some kind of minimal repro that leaks memory and send it to John. That's the only thing I can do at this point. And you know, because I mean, sometimes I had a couple situations when I would do something that breaks the code in a weird way, and I would send him an email, and he would just like explain me, you know, like, oh, this is like like this and that. You're doing it wrong. Just no error message is bad. We'll like fix an error message. Maybe it's one of those, and maybe it's actual compiler bug. So I guess the next step would be to try to come up with a minimal example. But yeah, look at that. We don't leak, literally don't leak, and I can just do whatever. Yeah, just... Yeah, no leak detected. But I use this push context in window hooks as well. So will it start leaking memory if I activate the hook? Let's actually try it out. So the way it works is if I have a global settings and now I try to, you see, installing the map and resolving hook. Now I'm installing the hook. Am I leaking memory now as crazy, like crazy? No, I don't. Here. It only happens in main? What? Look at that, it only happens in main. Oh. Wait. Yeah, install mapping hook. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's how I do. When I have a compiler crash that I can't reproduce on a small example, I just take my big program when I found it and I start deleting random shit until I can't reproduce it anymore. And whatever minimal stuff I have, I just send out. That's actually how I sent my latest compiler bug, my latest compiler crash. I was just doing some wacky stuff with the meta program, and it was crashing like 100% of the time. And I started deleting shit, and it was only crashing 50% of the time. So I left it at that. I just sent a repro said that, okay, this crashes 50% of the time. And like, yeah, John was able to reproduce it. And there was like just a few lines that if I just deleted those, it didn't crash anymore. And I honestly had no idea why. Yeah, and where's the leak too? I mean, you know, maybe the leak is... It's somewhere on the heap, right? It's not a magic. You can probably see it with certain tool. I just, you know, I just don't have those tools under my belt. That's the issue, right? I'm not used to doing shit like that. I'm just a humble, you know, humble little programmer boy. You know what I mean? Uh, so I guess I'm like, I should assemble everything back now and try to compile release build and see if first login works. Is something that's added to the context doing allocation. So when you instantiate, yes, Ileonte, and only if I do this in my main. So not in C calls. Actually, no, yeah. Actually, I just thought, what if it also leaks in the C call, but I don't see it because maybe somehow hooks are getting compiled out of process, but no, it can't be. It can't be, right? Okay, what if I push the context not inside of a macro, so like without a macro? So if I do new context, right? Context dot logger equals my logger, and I would do push context defer pop new context, right? If I do something like that, error expecting declaration of binary operator after comma. What? How does it work? Push context defer pop my yeah, okay. So what's wrong with that? Push context. Push context. If I do it without a macro, maybe, you know, something in a macro fucks it up, like does some weird ass things. No, you see, we leak. We literally leak. Even though I do it as one single time in main, we start leaking as crazy. Look at this. What the fuck? Yeah, let's not push it. Let's just create a context, right? This is what you mean, right? Just create a context without pushing it. No, don't leak. No leakage. Leakage only happens if you push it. Hey Rizoma, hello, welcome. I just found a mother of a memory leak that I don't understand. I spent 5 hours. I found it by a complete divine intervention, and now we're just trying to poke at it and see how it manifests itself before I call it a day. Like, this is a massive fucking W. It means that I can release the fix. But that's fucking wild. And it, again, I'm pushing the context in C calls my logger. I mean, who calls my logger? Nobody calls it. Yeah, it's definitely not my logger, because if I do this, hey DD Alex. So if I do that, if I just set the logger on existing context, it doesn't happen. Yeah, let's do that. Let's push the context without my logger and see if... Yeah, that's a good point. I actually haven't tried that. I mean, nobody calls log error. That's the thing, that nobody calls it. Oh, look at that. You see, just copy the context without my logger and we leak as crazy. You see? Let's recompile. F7, recompile, run it. Here. Yeah, we leak. We are leaking, boys. I don't use my logger. Ah, yeah, I see. So if I don't do that, right? I closed fucking PowerShell. Let me just use this one. Can you print compare the context at the start of the main and the default initialized one you push? Not sure what you mean. So here, I'm just pushing the copy of the context without doing anything. And the outcome is that, yeah, we are leaking. We are leaking the fuck out of it. Look at this. So it's not a logger, it's just literally pushing new context. What if we push, not like defer pop, but what if we do this? Push context like that. And we do this, right, as like a... You know, it's kind of a... Without defer pop, if we do this. Yeah, that's a good point, right? I'm pushing a new default initialized context. That's a good point, but I'm not modifying my context anywhere, right? So let's see. Oh, push context, new context. So let's do that. We're just pushing the new context without defer pop. Okay, defer pop doesn't affect it. We still leak memory. But why do we leak? I guess getRect uses context somewhere, right? And yeah, maybe it probably just uses the context in a way that's kind of incompatible or whatnot. So what you're asking is that if we just do, if I just do this, right? Kind of just like that. Okay, yeah, now we're not leaking. If we push an existing context, we are not leaking. But what's the issue? I literally create a new context at the start of main. And it kind of should just get used in the rest of my program. I mean, it's just like, I guess the issue is what the simp adds an array of vertices to the context, but it doesn't change after that. And it's not the simp. So we are actually, I don't know if you were here, Leonte, we actually verified that simp is not an issue. I removed all of the getRect calls and I just started drawing text directly with simp, you know, like simp prepare text and simp draw prepare text. If I just call simp directly, it doesn't leak memory at all. I start leaking memory as soon as I start drawing buttons with getRect. And not just buttons that have label texts. So it has something to do with it. So maybe it's something like state, some active widgets that, you know, maybe getRect keeps on the context. Maybe something like that just gets weirdly interfered with push. You can compare member by member the context you get handed by main with default initialized one. Yeah, maybe, but I guess not today. Just the fact that, yeah, we are leaking memory when we push get font at size, which you might be not be using. No. When you use simp directly, it also does get font at size. Let me show you. Font get font draw prepare text. I think it does. No? Convert to temporary glyphs. Convert to temporary glyphs. Array reset, blah blah blah. Do that. Find or create glyph. I think that's find or create glyph. Find or create glyph. Table find ft create. It definitely did something with font at size. I think I recall it. Get font at size. Simp. Damn, that's a lot. I mean, I call get font at size myself. Yeah, that's what I meant. So I call get font at size and I hand this font to draw prepare text. But maybe you mean that getRect calls get font at size in a way that somehow bypasses whatever, right? Whatever is on the context. And I mean get font, but at size, it uses a hash table of fonts if I recall correctly. Well, let me actually remove the global configs from here because it messes up with my hotkeys usage. Load font. Yeah, so ensure fonts are new dynamic font. Find loaded font. Was this the one? No. For dynamic fonts. Yeah, that's the one. So then we have a dynamic fonts. And dynamic fonts, you see, it's not on the context. It's just like there. It's just global. Yeah. And I like stepped through all of the process of drawing prepared text and yeah, get font. It's not even like here. Maybe, I mean, maybe getRect calls it somehow in a way that, I don't know. Oh, Henry, hey, thanks for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Actually, I already found. Yeah. I already found the memory leak, and maybe we also found a compiler bug, or maybe not a compiler bug, but bug in the memory debugger that didn't let us to see the bug. I don't know if it makes sense to explain it, but basically there's a context in Jai that I was creating a new one and I was pushing it, and because I pushed the context at the beginning of my main, every time I draw like buttons or whatever with the immediate UI library, I was just leaking memory every frame. And it took me like 5 hours to find this leak, and I found it completely by accident because memory debugger that comes with Jai just wasn't able to detect it for some reason. Yeah. You got the OpenGL interrupt done. I got it done in one way. If you're asking about me doing like GL.xml stuff, then no, I haven't finished that yet. I will come back to it. But I have a binding generator that generates OpenGL through C headers from like from EGL.h. I have that working, but I don't have a working bindings generated directly from XMLs yet. We can try, why not? So you found out a member. Okay, I'm not gonna try it now, but yeah, so we wanted to just do that, and so format struct, right? New context. And format struct regular context. Just to see if there's any difference. Oh, fuck. Ah, yeah, sure. File with all the... Yeah. This is for Jeff. This is for Greg. Yeah, OpenGL XML has some crazy historical notes in it. Like, this range is for Jeff. This enum range. Okay, so here is the context. Oh, it has context base, right? Look at that, it has literally the same context info. Literally the same context info. Whatever, like, same allocator, same logger, log source identifier is 0 on both, log level normal, temporary storage. Oh, look at that. This has null temporary storage, right? It also doesn't have stack traces. Oh, what if we weren't able to... What if we weren't able to detect memory leaks because there's no like stack trace on the context, and you know, we just got fucked because of that? Assertion failed, we have. Handling assertion failure, we have. And then, I mean, print style, I guess this is not really relevant. Temporary storage. So let's try to copy stuff around. So let's say we create a new context, right? And the new context that temporary storage equals to context temporary storage. What if we copy temporary storages? And we do new context. Will that help to not leak? So that's literally it. Is this literally it? Like, by some weird happening of the event, while like... I mean, I think, so what I think is happening is that somehow getRect uses the wrong context. So I think what happened is that getRect uses the wrong context. It just piles the crap on the original context, but I reset my context, and so the original context grows. Original temporary storage on the original context just grows. Maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, maybe just clears the wrong one. But why? I mean, I literally push the context here. And I reset temporary storage within that push. So it... yeah, I mean, get_rect uses the wrong one. Let's actually inspect get_rect module. Get... I'm like so cooked at this point. I'm barely understand what I'm doing. Get_rect left-handed. Get_rect left-handled module. Yeah. So let's check context. Its usage of context. It does add something to context. Oh, fucking fuck. So this add context. I mean, no, it happens at compile time, but when I create a new context, yeah, this also works. Whatever, yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. Switch window, get_rect current window also shouldn't be an issue. So let's look for context in, you know where, in Jai modules get_rect left-handled here. Okay, so it uses the context in start using state. Get_rect current window. And that's it. Where does this happen? Switch window. Context get_rect current window equals window. That's it. I mean, that's really weird. That is weird. And okay, why is resetting temporary storage clears the wrong one? That's also an issue. So let's check reset temporary storage. Reset temporary storage. What does this do? Yeah, it just does context temporary storage. I mean, it should be the right one. Oh my fuck, is that the issue? Is this the one? If not, TS return. But how does tprint then work? But I mean, we did like tprint and it was always working, so tprint, right? Builder allocator temporary allocate. Oh, fuck. Is this why? Allocator equals temp, and temp itself is an allocator, temporary allocator null. And the proc, no, proc also works on the context temporary storage. No. Okay, let's check it out. Context temporary storage, if not TS. Fuck me. That's why. So the temporary storage is null on a new context. And this whole time, the temporary allocator was just using the default allocator because newly created context doesn't have a temporary storage. What the fuck, dude? What in the fuck? That's a fucking food gun and a half, yeah. That's a food gun and a half. Well, and memory debugger was not able to report that because it fucking ignores temporary allocations. And of course Ilionte will be like right here, I fucking told you so, context fucking sucks, fucking context, fucking context. I knew that. I mean, to be honest, like, I would have done the same thing. I would also be like all over like, I told you, I fucking told you so. Because I mean, yeah, I mean, I can't argue. Yes, I got food gunned by the context. And I could say that, okay, you know, this is like a food gun, you shouldn't do that, it can be avoided, just like write better code, dude. But I mean, it is a level of indirection. Yes. At least it shouldn't bypass the memory allocator. Yes, I will. Why is Ilionte always right? It's not fair. Right? He said, I don't like implicit dereferences. And literally a couple days after that, I get fucked by implicit dereference. He says that he doesn't like context, and I spend like 5 hours because there is a food gun in usage of temporary storage on the context. Ilionte, is there anything else that you don't like in the language? Just so I know where to look next time I waste 5 hours. Just so I know where to look the next time it happens. Five more hours. Maybe you should write a blog or something. I mean, this, to be honest, this is easily avoidable, right? This is easily, all you need to do is don't do this. Do a warning, you know, either warn like, oh, the temporary storage is null, this shouldn't be happening. Because I mean, I literally create context in C calls and then I use tprint in a C call procedure. Does it mean I leak memory there too, or what? So I was writing struct bindings to Vulkan by hand, and I just literally mistyped a star. So something that should be a star, I didn't make it a star. And then when I passed a pointer to it, it's tried to dereference that pointer, even though it should get passed as a pointer. So it dereferenced a pointer, and then inside of a video driver, since video driver expected a pointer, it tried to dereference it again. And it just crashed inside of a driver. And it took me a while to recognize that I just literally mistyped the struct definition, right? Which, I mean, you know, it's my fault. But if the language didn't have implicit dereference for struct fields, it would have errored out or something. I mean, all modern languages have automatic dereference, right? Like literally all languages have that. All modern languages. It's so that you don't have to, every time you change something to a pointer, you don't have to replace dots with arrows, whatever. Yeah, and it's literally something that can only happen to foreign bindings. Yeah. Yes, using dot instead of an arrow. Yes. Yeah. But this happened because I mistyped a struct definition. So because instead of using binding generator, I was typing those structs by hand. And after that, I wrote a meta program plugin that can detect implicit dereference and report those. So now I have kind of a safety net if I want it. I need to probably polish it and publish it or something like that. But yeah, okay. So the issue is that new context gets created with temporary storage set to null, and the temporary allocator checks that, and if there is no temporary storage, it just uses the default allocator proc. Yeah. Yes, it adds implicit dot star operator. Yes, it does that. So it can implicitly dereference when you assign something to, when you assign a pointer to a struct field, right? If a struct field is not a pointer, but you assign a pointer to it, it will get automatically dereferenced. And if, for example, a procedure accepts a struct, but you pass a pointer to it, it will also get implicitly dereferenced. And if you do like a chain of struct fields, like struct, that field, that field, that field, if some of those in the chain is a pointer, it will also dereference that one. And when I was writing my meta program plugin, I could see that. I could see all those like unary dots. Yeah. Like in the meta program, you can see all of those implicit casts, implicit dereference. They are all getting marked. You can get them all when you read for compiled like tab check messages. They are all just kind of implicit. They are getting inserted by the compiler. You just don't see them in the in the text file. Yeah, but they are there. So the compiler literally generates dereferencing code, and it generates casts for you, right? So if you assign a pointer, it will actually be dereferenced, and then will be a cast. And on the code node, you will see that this is a cast, and cast will have a flag like implicit dereference, something like that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So the point of action is now I will reassemble my program back. I will compile a release build. I will release it on GitHub so that people can use it. And I will write a minimal repro that will infinitely leak. I will write a nice email to John that, hey, like, this is a food gun, right? This program leaks, and the memory debugger is literally not able to detect it. And, how can we make it better? One, we can just, when you create a new context, you can copy the temporary storage from existing one, right? That's one solution. Another solution is you can literally yell at the user like, hey, there's no temporary storage. Maybe that's not what you meant, bro. But also, when you reset temporary storage, what happens? It literally does nothing. It just bails out. Does it mean I leak in my C calls? Wait. Does it mean when I push a context, average plane crash enjoyer? Average plane crash. Nice nickname. Anonymous in spare time. I'm actually the opposite of Anonymous. I always go by my real name. Everywhere. You don't see why it shouldn't just hard crash? I mean, yeah. In production context, better leak than crash. I mean, this is something that is very easy to detect earlier, right? You just literally try to use temporary allocator. Hey, bro, there's no temporary storage. Maybe you shouldn't do that, you know? Yeah, so this is a very, 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 very easy to detect. So I guess I'm leaking then? Let's do this. Mismatch in level of indirection type wanted bool type given temporary storage pointer. No. Bam, you fucked up. Where? Where is this? In somewhere in runtime support. So it happens in the very like beginning of the program, right? No? Never seen a nice Russian like you. I honestly hope I will never meet him in person. Oh, yes, you're right. Sorry. That's just me being cooked. Yeah, okay, we are running. Let me do this and... No! I create a fucking context in a C call, in a foreign call, and you see I don't crash. So there is a temporary storage in C calls. What? What? So Windows, a low level keyboard proc, and I push the context, right? It literally creates a new context and then pushes it. Right, so push my context. Yeah, it creates my context and then it pushes it. And so let me do print. Let me print the context. My context. And let me format the struct so it's nicer. Format struct. So that it prints them like that and recompile, rerun this shit. So yeah, here we go. No, temporary storage is null. Oh shit! You know what? You know what? I think when I exit the low level, no, it's not initialized. Look at that. It's still null. I just never call reset temporary storage. How does it? I mean, I call it at the end of the frame, but it's it runs in a different thread. So this is a completely different thread, which is supposed to have its own temporary storage. And it has its own allocation. So maybe, maybe when the thread shuts down, when Windows shuts down the thread, maybe it cleans up its memory so we don't leak. So I never observed it because when the thread exits, you know, so Windows calls this kind of hook in a separate thread, as far as I know, because this hook must be executed within like 7 milliseconds or something, or it gets discarded by the operating system. I don't remember exact threshold, but there's some sort of threshold that, you know. Yeah, temporary storage is thread local because the context is thread local. Yes. It's not literally in the thread local storage, but it's on the context, and context is created per thread. So each thread has its own context. Yes. So I probably never noticed that because when the Windows cleans the thread up, it probably cleans up all of the memory that got allocated within the thread. Yeah, bye-bye, Rizoma. Thanks for hanging out. So I think when I push the context, I should probably initialize the temporary storage, to be honest. Should I? Do I just, so my question is, and it's probably very hard to answer it because Memory Debugger won't help me here. Do I leak memory here? Because I am using temporary storage. Actually, do I use temporary storage here? I don't think I do, actually. I do in debug mode, right? Like when I just log stuff. And when I log errors, I also do use tprint to format log errors. But I don't really use it. I don't really use temp storage here. But if I did use it, would I leak memory or not? You could add the aforementioned lock to the temporary allocator proc, or remove the basic bypass. If I remove the basic bypass, I tried to do this. Memory Debugger just starts crashing because it thinks that, oh, you don't free the stuff and the allocator, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't log use tprint internally. It uses, I think it uses just, I think it just uses something on the context. Where's the basic print? Yeah, log. Yeah, it just does print to builder. And print to, actually, no. Actually, so it uses print to, it uses builder with the context allocator, and then it uses builder to string with temporary allocator. Yeah. So probably I leak some memory there, right? You know what we can do? We can actually easily, actually I just realized we can reproduce it quite easily. It works with no temporary storage because if there is no temporary storage, it just uses default allocator Leonte. And default allocator will like create its own heap, whatever. What I can do is I can do literally tprint. Yeah, and I don't know. Fuck. That's now my third most. I mean, that's kind of very easy to fix. Return value 1 being ignored. And then we can do like log right, I can do this and then launch the nukes. Did I fucking closed it? PowerShell. CD projects socked. Yeah, and now we'll just do that. And let's see if our memory usage increases. Here, 70 megabytes, right? We 63, 61, 61.5. 61.6. So 61.6, and it doesn't increase further. Even though I keep spamming, I keep calling tprint. Reuses, oh, 61.7, but that might be just a bleep. Like, who the fuck knows? Maybe it just reuses the same buffer? I don't know. Let's allocate something bigger, shall we? Oh god. Oh, it's because, fuck. Nice. Instead of allocating just a small string, maybe we should do like A is an array of string, right? And then for one in like 1000, let's do array add A and like do this and then add str to the array of string. And we use a.allocator equals temp, right? Like that's it. And then we'll just allocate 1000 strings and put them in that array, and we use temporary storage for all of that. Yeah. So that should be more kind of significant. And now we should see. Okay, look at that. We're leaking the fuck out of it. So here, 83 megabytes. 86, 88, 91, 93, it freed a little bit. Okay, goes up again. 96, 98. And if I release, yeah, you see we leaked a bunch of memory. 106. Look at that. Yeah, we are leaking. Yeah, I never call array free. Yes, you're right. But I mean, that's also kind of true that yeah, it's temp allocator. So I can do, sure, let's do this. At the end of the hook, let's do defer reset temporary storage, right? So this is like an honest one now. Oh. So this is an honest to God attempt to reproduce the issue. Here. Where is it? There you go. I start holding the... Ah, you fucked up. Yeah, you see temporary storage is null. I forgot it. Let me remove that. Let me remove this assert. Yeah, okay. Whoops. But I kind of already, I think this already kind of proves that. Here, I start holding the button, and you see we're leaking memory: 75, 78, 80, 83, 85, 88, 90, 92, 95, 97, right? So we are using temporary storage inside, and we're calling reset temporary storage, but we don't actually free the memory. We are literally leaking it because newly created contexts don't have any temporary storage. No, this should be fine because you can just set temp on the array, just like I did. Which is in the context at calling time. I mean, it should be fine if they use the same storage, right? Because I set the temp allocator on the array, and this allocator is supposed to use the same storage, right? On the context. Ah, I see what you mean. You mean the situation where you take an array, it has an allocator, and you pass it to another thread, right? Like you pass it in another thread, and in that other thread you have a different temporary storage. Is this what you mean? Maybe then maybe yeah. Just reset the cursor to the start of existing temp block. No, not really, because it actually frees pages, as far as I know. Wait, let me show you. Reset temporary storage. Yeah. So here it just resets shit, right? And here it does the free pages down to. And free pages down to actually goes through the cursors, and yeah, it goes free on the cursor. There you go. And there is like a to-do. Yeah, maybe we should keep the allocated pages on the site rather than freeing them every frame. Yes. So for now, it actually frees them. At least for now. I guess the Rust 2.0 will save us all. Yeah, I mean, this is like a food gun. Sure, we need to fix it. I will prepare the thing. But yeah, for now, let me just remove all of that. I guess I'll just not gonna use temporary. I mean, I shouldn't supposed to allocate shit in the low-level hook anyway. So like in this particular case, pushing the context is fine. I don't want to have a how do you call it? Fuck. I don't want to allocate here anything anyway. I mean, maximum what I can do is call get key name, but I only do that in debug mode. Otherwise, all I want to do here is just to like figure out what button to send and send it. Like that's it, nothing more. And in main, let's remove all of that. Ooh. Let's remove all of that. Let's remove this. Now let's remove that. Memory debugger false. This is false. You don't think it actually frees? Otherwise, that mem set doesn't make sense. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But it does free, I mean, at least. Okay, so maybe it doesn't free the memory, right? But it at least unwinds the cursor. So you can reuse the memory from the start, so you don't keep piling the pages on, right? You know what I mean? Even if it doesn't technically free the memory, it at least unwinds the cursor back. If you push the new context that you don't have temp storage on at all, you just keep piling on the pages. You will never free memory at all anyway, right? So reset temporary storage literally does nothing for you. Yeah, and there was also poison. Yeah. Poison temp. Ah, yeah, it's slightly different. Like debug. So I guess here I'm not gonna push stuff. I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna do this and then remove that. Yeah, I'm like a little bit. My brain is like fried at this point. So all I want to do here is just set a logger on the context, like that's it. On my existing context. Anything else I want? Let's run and see if we are still good. Go. Like I also kind of changed a bunch of stuff, just moved shit around. Seems like it's still working. Let's see if we are leaking anything. Seems like we're not. Oh yeah, wait for message. Wait for, yeah. I need to uncomment that so I don't fucking render. That's crazy. Cool, okay, we are not leaking shit anymore at least. That was a crazy memory leak to find. Let's go back to Windows and see tprint. I don't actually use temp here. I mean, I use temp for getting list of programs, but get list of programs actually does it on the main thread. Yeah, so not in a C call. Absolutely not. I think one of those when I use tprint in is, yeah, when I do like the tray procedure. So when I literally allocate one insertion menu. I kind of leak a little bit here. Right, yeah. Maybe I should just leak it without using temp. Also, when I create a hidden window, I also allocate it on temp, but I do it on the main thread, not in a C call. Platform init, this is okay. Yeah, so the only place where I use temporary allocator in a C call is when I create a tray, which is fine. I'm fine with that. So I don't do talloc. I don't do tprint. I do log though. When I do set mapping hook, I log when I'm installing the hook. And log, I mean, my log, it actually prints to a file. In the release mode, it actually prints to a file. It does not do... Fuck. Okay, whatever. It doesn't log to console, it just formats some shit and saves it to the file, and it does it on a temp storage, yeah, but this happens in the main thread. I should probably not print this hook This is kind of a little bit awkward, because if somebody uses global profile, they would how do you call it? They would just spam log with installing the hook every time they change the focus, but I'm not gonna fix that for now. I'm just gonna leave it as is. Yeah, setting the hook, and setting the hook also logs. Yeah, okay, that is fine to me. Oh. Okay, this should be if debug. What's that? This is just me. Yeah, I just moved shit to the, how do you call it? To the, oh my god. Into the block. Yes. This is a comment that we can delete. Cool to have. Yeah. Thank you very much for sticking, and see you next time. Bye bye. Have a good night, I guess. So this is all fine. So I think that's it. What's that? Oh yeah, and let's remove this debugging code that is called simp. I was calling simp. Yeah, let me platform. What the fuck? Accidentally put a white space somewhere here. And now I should see the rendering indicator. Just let me check this stuff. At least it feels bad, right? But at least I know that I'm not completely incompetent and can figure things out. Even, sometimes it feels that it happened through a divine intervention. 70 megabytes is a lot of memory with the I mean, it allocates a array of vertices in simp. What else does it do? It has all of the free type library over there. Loaded fonts. Loaded fonts at multiple sizes, by the way. What else? A bunch of textures. I mean, the textures are like for checkboxes, whatnot. This is not a big deal. What else? Loaded profiles. Also, all of this crap is stored in the memory too. And it's kind of cached, I think. I mean, yeah, if I used Win32 API, it would be 4 or 5 megabytes, yes. But those megabytes are allocated just in a different process, okay? They are still allocated in the system. It's like in NT-GDI, fuck you too, something like that. I think they're just not reported by my process or something. It's like SV host blah 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 or whatever it is. So it's not a fair comparison, I guess. That memory still exists somewhere, just not in my kind of process. At least if I recall correctly in, how it actually works. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think That's the deal with it. That's closing to tray works, so boop. Yeah, and this also leaks a little bit, right? I think every time I press, this shit leaks a little bit. I mean, I can't see that. I don't think it, I mean, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. But I mean, those fonts that you use in GDI, they should be allocated somewhere, right? All of those rectangles that are getting drawn, all of those textures, there should be allocated somewhere. There are like shaders running somewhere. That's what I mean. I mean, sure, there is definitely some overhead in a Jai program in a sense that like there is a facility for the context, right? There's a temporary storage that you don't have in a normal C program. There are like some heaps that you're running in rpmalloc that maybe are kind of easier on you when you run like Win32. When you do like virtual alloc directly, probably don't have all of those facilities. What else? But I think the biggest thing that I have in memory is literally immediate array of vertices and all of the fragment shaders that Simp holds. I think that's the biggest memory footprint. Actually, I pre-allocate a bunch of arrays for key names and scan codes. That would be a few megabytes for sure, because I don't want to dynamically allocate an array of scan codes, because I mean, you know, there's a finite amount of keys, so I just fuck it, allocated that at the start. But definitely not 60 megabytes. Like, no way. You can even see that. It's this. It's this many booleans. So it's 57,000 booleans. And I need 57,000 because some of the keys use extended code. So it's very sparse. It's kind of it is very sparse array. So how much that is? 57,000. Let's do 58 times, it is a single byte, so 8. This is how much. It's even less than a megabyte. It's 464K. There is also an array of key names that also get cached. I also pre-allocate an array of, I think, 1,000 processes. On Windows, yeah, I reserve an array of 1,000 integers, I think. Or is it 1,000 bytes? I don't remember. Yeah, 1,000 U32s. So what, it is like what, 4K, right? But it's just 4K. What else do you have? So yeah, I mean, I guess maybe most of that is a frame buffer that I share with OpenGL and whatnot. Just the stuff I render to. I would guess that it's Simp, most of that. Fonts and the vertices and the fragment shaders. Because Simp allocates like 2,000 vertices, I think. Oh, I mean, there are also... I mean, Jai also stores a bunch of strings, right? In the executable. And all of those strings are getting loaded in the memory. Is it not? So all of the constant strings I have here, even if I'm not using those, I think they get loaded to the executable. What else do I have here? I have this many strings. and those strings are different. But even if it's like 65, 535 times, even if it's like 20 symbols, I mean, it is a megabyte, whatever. I mean, I use one font, but I use it at few different sizes. I think 3 or 4, at 3 or 4 different sizes. I don't remember exactly. What else do I have global? I have my program state, which is, yeah, it's like not that big. Even if I didn't use GetRect, I would still load at a 60 megabytes of RAM. Yeah. So I guess, again, I think most of that is simp. I would say most of that is simp. Because, let me... like check init, yeah, it's check init. That's the one. It does per thread init, and yeah, it stores immediate state on the context, which is this struct. Pointer to the shader, the current shader, which is, you know, how big it is, I don't know. Some kind of a texture, and then it has 2,400 vertices. And this is the vertex. Actually, it's not that much, right? So vector 3, vector 4. Vector 4 is like what? It's 4 32-bit floats, right? Ooh. Yeah, it's 4 32-bit floats. I mean, it depends on how, hey Jace, it depends, I guess, on how OpenGL is loaded on Windows. Because this uses OpenGL, right? And I don't know. So what do we have? 4 floats, so it's 4 times 32 and times 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6, okay, times 6. So this is like 800 bytes is one of that immediate vertex, and this times 200 and like whatever 4. So I mean, this is just 2 megabytes of RAM that that immediate state of the simp uses, but that's just the immediate state. It does this per thread, but I think I only have it on one thread. But then it has all of this OpenGL stuff, like whatever it is. So yeah, my suspicion is that it's literally just OpenGL. It also, yeah, when we put, I think when we put vertex, it just sets them on the context. Yeah, it uses an array of, it uses an immediate vertex, and it just takes it from the pool. Yeah. Okay, I digress. Let me remove memory visual. Actually, let me leave it this as a commented out code. It might come in handy later. Oh, I have a crash when switching profiles, but maybe now it's gonna be fine. Let me try it out. So I was just clicking this, yeah, and here it crashes. At some point, it just fails to prepare text. Right, so maybe somewhere like down the line, it clears the array. Like it cleans, maybe it like cleans the array and then I switch and something happens. I don't know. Oh, it actually crashes in character UTF-8 to U32. So it crashes somewhere here even. That's an interesting one. But yeah, I just found this weird ass crash. That literally happens if I click on button too fast, right? Yeah, here, or I do this. I just literally click on the button, and at some point, does it happen if I click slower? If I click, you know, if I'm careful? No, actually it just happens after a few times. Huh. That's fucking weird. But I mean, at least crashes are reasonably easy to debug. And for now, I'll just want to push the version without memory leak. Users don't click this shit often enough. You know, usually they would have a config for like 2-3 games that they play, and they don't really, they're not gonna like fucking switch to whatever. Let me, I guess, compile the release build maybe and see if it works. Hey, Mentalist24. That's a cool nickname. Do you like the Mentalist, the TV show from good old times? By any chance? Or is it just a coincidence? You know, the one with, fuck, what is his name? Simon Baker, yeah. We compiled, so now let me get the Hitboxer, PDB, and data. Copy those to a separate directory. Paste. So this is my shit running it, right? Empty profile, and then let's run a game. I have a log file that could not open, blah blah blah, trying to create a new one, and it created a new settings. This is cool. So now let's run the game. A game. Wow, I am streaming for 8 hours. You see, my endurance is getting stronger. So we are running Hollow Knight. But yeah, since I spent 5 hours or like whatever to debug a memory leak today, I hope I will be able to work tomorrow. So now I can do shit, right? I'm very stiff. But if I add in a global profile, if I just set WASD, now I can do those crazy turnarounds. And cool. And I can also add a profile for Hollow Knight. I can see it in the list. I can add the profile, and now yeah, I can turn around because it is prioritized over the global one. I can add WASD here, and I can add something like my usual bindings, P2L, U to escape, to escape. And now if I press U, I get pause. If I do P, yeah, I get the perfect jumps. I can still turn around. And let me look at the memory chart here. 62 megabytes of RAM. Let me put it on another screen and memory footprint seems to be quite stable for now. It seems to be fine. Yeah, we don't leak a bunch of crap. Okay, yeah, seems like we are passing the QA test. So what I can do is I can add those. I should have probably bumped a version, to be honest. So, right, so I do the version in a few different places. I just hard coded for now. Ooh. Which you probably shouldn't really do, but I mean, oh well. So let's compile it again with the release mode. Delete shit from here. Oh, this should try again. And now copy it here, paste. If I run, I see 0.12. If I do close to tray, it still works. Hell yeah, brother. And I don't think we're leaking anything. As far as I can see here. Yeah, memory footprint is stable. If I close that, we don't. Why is it consuming 23% of the CPU? That is fucking weird. That shouldn't happen. Is it because of the... I mean, it can be because of the task manager, right? Did I wait for... Huh. That is weird. This shouldn't be a thing. It should literally wait for message. Oh, fuck me. So when the hit... Oh, when the checkbox is active, look at that. When the checkbox is active, it always re-renders. What the fuck? Because it considers checkbox to be an active widget, I think. I suppose. That's not good. Right? Active widget is a pointer to an active widget, and it's a widget type. Yeah. Let me, you know what? Let me be a little bit more smart here. Let me print the type of an active widget. Let me print it. print W. I think it is a pointer, so I need to dereference it just to see what's up with that. I think at this point I can just run it right in Emacs, so I don't need to reach. Let me actually. Where is an active widget? Oh, it doesn't show me an active widget. What? Why does it render then? Huh? Oh, is it? Checkbox. Changed if state selected. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this shouldn't be the thing. But wait, why selected T is selected T never goes to 0? How, who even initializes temporary storage on the main thread? Yes, it is in runtime. It is either in runtime support or in preload. Yes, it's one of those. But it does happen before main. I remember seeing that. Yes. Here it is, temporary storage data, and then you see, like, dereference it, and then it's, yeah, setting data. So yeah, it is in runtime support. Move toward. Oh, it doesn't. So it does never hit 0. I mean, maybe because it's float, so it never really 0. Update selected T. If selected, what is selected? Where is it? Aha, if selected. Fuck. If selected, then 0. It is move toward target. Oh wait, this is wrong. Move toward. It is move toward, I guess, here. It just moves shit by the amount. Okay. So it doesn't check selected T anywhere. It just lerps. It just lerps the color. I see. So I guess it's just never 0. Oh, and it's just fucking 1. Yeah. Wait, so Yeah, it's just 0. Ah, so I see. So so if state selected T, and state selected T not equals 1.0, like that. So I guess that's the solution to the problem. Yep. That's a bit rude. It doesn't like wobble. Oh. And I killed it. Again, prepared text. What the fuck is wrong with prepared text? Why does it crash? Why is it crashing? I don't understand. Convert to temporary glyphs. Prepared text. Somewhere in the label. Huh. $809. $809. Not here. In $809. Which one is it? It is exactly this profile. Let me crash it in the debugger because I'm actually worried. I thought it's a very kind of very silly bug. So let me just, okay, yeah, we're crashing. Access violation. Let's see the call stack. Bro, could you like crash somewhere? Boom. So what exactly is 0 or what exactly is null? Access violation. Does it not show me? I mean, I assume it tries to access like a fucking null pointer or something, but which of those? Is it something on the theme? We have a button. No, we have shit initialized. So what's wrong exactly here? I mean, no, at this point it's already cooked. I don't understand. Can I just catch the exact point at which it is null or something? Boom, okay. Trailing bytes for UTF-8. So I assume either S, okay, S is unsigned, unable to read process memory. So S is incorrect. Convert to temporary glyph. Is S cooked here? Prepare text. Okay, text. What is text here? Count 27 data. So this is borked. Oh shit, Sphere4, thanks for the raid. I guess we're balling today. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm working on my program. This is how it looks like. It is basically a key remapper for different games. You've been getting me a lot. Thank you, appreciate it. I guess I am really on a degen schedule today. If you are done already, you know. Yeah, thank you for the raid. But then let me explain what I'm doing, right? So I have a program which is basically a glorified key remapper for games. You can have profile per game. You can have mappings for games. It's very useful, especially for indie games. Yeah, that alert. You need to be on your toes. A lot of indie games don't let you remap keys, right? Cough, Animal Well, or Taiji. Also, you cannot just remap keys. For example, if on Hollow Knight I press U, I get a pause menu, escape gets immediate. I also have stuff like a special opposite way of overwriting the keys, which means if I hold A and D at the same time, whatever I pressed last comes on top. So you can have perfect turnarounds or perfect strafes. Like if you hold A and you tap D, your character starts turning around instead of standing in place. And you can use it in Valorant and Counter-Strike, whatever. It just basically emulates magnetic switches on modern like Razer keyboards or whatnot. And I had a memory leak in my program. I actually already found it and fixed it. And now I just polish up other issues before I am releasing a new version. At the moment, I found a crash. Like if I just switch profiles, at some point, I just crash because something like, I think button labels get corrupted somewhere along the way. So I want to fix at least that before I before I ship a new version. But yeah, welcome everyone. Feel free to ask questions if you have any. And thanks a lot for the raid. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Yeah. Right. Where's Remedy? Yeah, here's Remedy. Yeah, and we're working on the Windows version of the program, so naturally I am on Windows right now. Yeah, and we have a privilege on Windows to have a nice debugger. But it seems like S, which supposed to be a string, is corrupted. But how is it getting corrupted? Yep, no remedy on macOS. Yeah. You have to do Xcode or VS Code, I guess. And yeah, I just listened to a podcast with Rafael Luba as a guest. One of the programmers on Jai Compiler, one of the part-time programmers on the Jai Compiler, and he complained about Xcode LLDB UI a lot. So yeah, I mean, I guess macOS in this regard is in the same position as Linux, right? All you have is some weird UIs for LLDB and GDB, and you just choose between different sorts of shit. Xcode working with Odin. I mean, yeah, Odin or no Odin, it's LLDB UI is shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, we literally have text label broken. for some reason. And it's like all the way. Yeah, it's all the way broken. Here, code draw button. Yeah, text is broken. And when here, where's the text? Text. Yeah, it's cooked and it that program. So it that program is broken. And do we have it? It is a oh shit. Our list of profiles is broken. That's not good. Disassembly window. Yeah, I mean, Remedy, like Windows has Remedy and Windows has RAD debugger. So Windows have at least like two good debuggers, two good new debuggers, and it has Visual Studio, like the mother of debuggers, the mother of all debuggers. And other operating systems just has like fucking crumbles. Yeah. I think I've read that somebody was able to run Remedy on Wine successfully under Linux. I don't know. But then Remedy only supports PDB formats. So, you know, which probably doesn't make much sense. Okay, so my profile info is corrupted. It is a profile. Yeah. That's just straight up broken. That's fucking weird. So maybe I was right. Maybe I was actually right that my how do you call it? My parsed profiles are baked by the memory that I read from the configuration file. So when I free it, I get screwed. Huh. And we kind of iterate over profiles here. What is profiles? We have 3 profiles. This is correct. But how is it broken? I forgot how do you fucking interpret it correctly. Is it something like 3, right? Yes, okay, yeah, that's what you do. There's the comma 3 data. And the second one is... Oh yeah, so all of those are broken actually. Huh. How do they get corrupted? I just have, this is literally just a global array of profiles. Huh. I don't think I ever write anything into it, to be honest. I mean, only when I add new profile, of course, but... So yeah, this is an array of profiles. I don't really do anything about it. I mean, I add shit to it when I parse, yeah. Profile, yeah, I create it. When I set stuff, so program trim, split. So yeah, I guess that's the issue, right? I think I might know what the issue is. So probably the issue is that I actually free where is it? Yeah, when I free raw settings, I think I get fucked. That would be my assumption. Because I, was very smart. Oh, I can read settings file and then I can bake my parsed profile by the memory from that settings file. But then when I was searching for memory leaks, oh, the fact that I never free my settings file gets reported as an error, so, I freed it. And I think this is what get me fucked. So let's see. If I try to click, will I still crash? Yeah, that was literally the issue. You see, I'm not crashing anymore because I don't free this memory. I mean, I really shouldn't do stuff like this. This is such a like silly optimization. And it was living for a while because, like, I think that's actually where unmapping allocator would instantly slap me in the face. If I set an unmapping allocator here, as soon as I free this memory, I would have crashed. But yeah, now we're fine. We're not crashing anymore. I'm just not gonna free the raw memory. I think I'm totally fine. I will just put like a note or something, like array of parsed, or like parsed settings are baked by the same memory, by the memory from raw settings. So I just don't free it to avoid corruptions. A bit of a silly optimization, but why not lemao? Note. Yeah. Just so I don't free it again at some point when I forget about this. And also what I wanted to do, so my program, it suspends re-rendering when I don't interact with it. And this checkbox was doing me dirty because when it was checked, my program would re-render at 165 frames per second. And I started kind of messing with its state to detect when it shouldn't be rendered. So if we have that and not equals and so basically not equals 1.0 and state selected t not equals 0.0. So I think something like that. So unless the selected t is kind of a timer of animation of a checkbox when it's selected. If it hits 0 or when it hits 1, it means that the animation of selecting or deselecting is over. But until it happened, I need to re-render, right? Which I guess is not quite... Huh. Yeah, so it doesn't quite work like that. Let me print it. So yeah, it's 0.2 when it goes up, up, up until it hits that. Yeah. And then if I... Oh, that's weird. So it just hits the threshold very fast. Okay, let me maybe just if state selected t, let me just print it in this case. I just want to see how it behaves. Oh, fucking Python muscle memory kicks in. Nice. So when I click it, it's like, wee. And now it's just 1. So it goes from 1 to 0 when I deselect. Right, yeah, when I deselect, it goes from 1 to 0. And when I select, what does it do when I select? Oh, it's like too fast. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. So it's like all 1. How do I okay, select and then deselect. Shit. Selected T1. Yeah. So let's go up and see when it stopped being 1. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. It should stop at some point. So it goes up to 1. Yeah, so it goes up to 1. Oh, it goes back and forth. So it kind of goes up to 1 and not 1. So it like oscillates or what? Huh, that's kind of weird. Well, let me close the calculator. What is this? So Jai has multiple returns. So the procedure can return an arbitrary amount of returns. And you can have a combination of assigning one of the return to a new value or reassigning value. So in this case, success is a new variable. I define it and assign to a second return of file open. So you can also read it like this. Right? You can, I guess, read it like that. And log file is an existing variable, so I just assign it. So this would be create variable and assign. This just like assign the new variable, new value to it. So this creates a new variable named success. And this assigns to an existing variable named log file. Doesn't make sense. So otherwise, if I do that, it would actually, I can show you. Oh shit. It will just like shadow an existing log file that I have, right? This like log file here. It has log file already defined. And this will just reassign that variable. Like shadow it or something. Yes, I can split assignment and declaration, exactly. Yeah, that's a way better way to say it than I did. That's a way better way to say it for sure. So yeah, this is assignment, this is declaration. Yep, you can have split ones. Otherwise, you know, you would do like result awk, like read file. Then you would do something like result to awk, like I know parse file, parse like result, and it would complain that you try to redeclare OK, right? Yeah, you would have to do like OK1 here, something like that, right? But in Jai you can do this. You can do it like that or something. Yeah, in Jai you can do this. Like result2 will be a new variable. Okay, will reuse existing one. Yeah. How do I dance around this then? If state selected t and not state selected, then we do that. So this, I think, will solve situation when you deselect the check. Oh, what the fuck? Is it not? Oh, it's just selected. Yeah, just like that. So this doesn't have animation, but this will. Oh, not actually, not quite. So it kind of, it oscillates. So selected T kind of oscillates, it seems like. Yeah. Yeah, it like oscillates in a weird way. And sometimes it's like really fast too. I really kind of want to keep those animations though. Again, let's see how it's. So target. If selected, then 1, else is 0. Denominator, button press duration. So we have some kind of a button here. Where's the button? Button is getting rendered right here. Ah, it's just button theme. Okay, okay. Press duration. Okay. Rate. We have some kind of a rate. Then we get DT. State selected T equals move toward. Target DT by rate. Sure. And then we lerp. Okay, those are colors. Colors, okay. But it also renders this weird ass animation that I want to preserve. I guess this one. State base status. It does update production value button for image rect. What is B? Well, yeah, vibration. That's what I need. Where is the fucking vibration? Where is it getting set? Box size times CT, some kind of theta. Yeah, compute vibration. State action. Oh, action duration. That's what we need to do. Not the color, because color is that it's not oscillating at the same rate as the vibration. They're not synchronized. So we need the action duration. What is damp? So action duration. Action duration 2. Where is it defined? It is defined on the on the button set to 0 when an action first happens. Huh. Okay, so we need to do an action duration. Let's try it out. So if state dot, is it a, okay, base action duration 2. Is it like that? Action duration 2 is not a member. Oh. Wait, how did it run then? Ah, because it ran the old version file. Is it this? Yeah, okay. Hey, look at that. Ah, shit, it always, fuck. Let me print action duration 2. Is it not getting zeroed? -1. When we do this, okay, yeah, you see it kind of drops to -1. So it oscillates and then drops to -1. Yeah, okay, so kind of the unset option is -1. So if state not equals -1, then we want to re-render until the oscillation ends. I think that's what it is. It's kind of a, like, this is a little bit of a hack. So GetRect is a immediate mode UI library that ships with Jai. It's kind of in its early days. It's like never gotten a lot of polish after its initial introduction. So it doesn't have like a centralized way to ask the UI if you still have something that you want to render, you know, like an animation that's pending or whatever it is. So each widget has a state, and that state holds some kind of a counter, a timer. You can query all of that, but you need to do it yourself, you know. There's no just like, hey UI, tell me if you still want to re-render. Yeah. Okay, so I think that worked, right? So I press that. Yeah, it stopped re-rendering. So this is my indicator for when UI re-renders. And if it's pulsating, then I re-render. So now sometimes it re-renders when the window wakes up, when Windows wakes it up. Right, because it thinks, so my window is currently in focus. So when I move my mouse outside, you know, the I detect mouse move events, and it checks in case, you know, mouse is on top of some UI element. But if I click on the PowerShell, yeah, it's not re-rendering anymore. Right, see, I'm moving mouse, I can do something in my other window, and my UI is completely stuck, and it doesn't eat any resources. If I go here and I see it's at 0% CPU. As soon as I move mouse on top of it, it starts using the CPU. Yeah, and it renders at your monitor refresh rate. In my case, 165. But if I don't do anything, again, it drops to 0. If I don't interact with the window. If I click on the checkbox, it spikes a little bit to re-render it, and then it drops back to 0. Nice. And yeah, I have all the animations. Cool. Nice. That's what I wanted to do. That's literally all I wanted to do. And I also fixed the crash because I don't free the initial settings, the raw settings. Cool, yeah. I think I can ship. I fixed a memory leak. I fixed the animation. I fixed the crash. I'm very productive today. And I am live for 9 hours. I don't know how I'm gonna work tomorrow. I actually have a full-time job. And I did a full ass blown programming session on Sunday. I'm so fucked tomorrow. But I mean, I guess I'll just kind of push through it, whatever. And I still plan on streaming tomorrow as well. I'm not in Russia, no. I'm Russian, but I'm not in Russia right now. I am in Serbia, and it's 1:30 in the morning. Yeah. I think my strat for tomorrow, my strategy is I'm gonna wake up early as usual. I'm gonna just do my best to do like a good work until lunch break. Šta ima? Ništa, ništa. Bre! Dobrodošli. Yeah. Yeah, I can't say my Serbian is that great. I'm trying to learn it, kind of in a lazy mode, but I'm not anywhere good at it. So yeah. Pričam srpski, ali slabo. Right. I know enough Serbian to get by, but I'm not anywhere near native or like proficient enough to hold like a sophisticated how do you call it, sophisticated casual conversations, right? I've been very lazy. You're from Sarajevo. I see. Yeah, from Bosnia. Do you want me to take you to America? I'm sorry, that's a stupid fucking joke. But you have to cut me some slack. I'm streaming for 9 hours. Already here. Okay. You really wanted to see Statue of Liberty, right? Sorry. I've been listening a lot to Dubiosa when I just got here. Okay, we're good. So someone already asked you, yeah, true, be fast. Let's remove this print. And compile in release mode. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, if I want my American visa, I would have to sell, I don't know, like Soul to the Devil or something. For someone like me to get in America, it's gonna be like super hard. Even if I was super motivated, it would probably be quite hard to do it. Even just as a tourist, it's like... Okay, so let's delete. So this is my kind of release mode, right? Yeah. Let's add some global hotkeys. Let's check close to tray. Let's see if we don't eat the CPU, which is good. Let me press the close button, and it should be in a tray. It actually is in a tray. You can see it because it's behind my face, but I can click it. You see, you can like kind of minimize and maximize it by clicking on the tray icon. And if I launch Hollow Knight, let's actually see it in game. I don't have Hollow Knight profile, but I have a global profile with WASD set. Let's actually just do A and D. Play. I got like 3 raids today. I guess if you stream for 9 hours, you just get raided. I guess that's what happened. That's what happens when you stream for 9 hours. We just farm all the raids from all the good people. Yeah, and so nothing happens, which is kind of weird. I would expect the global profile to hit. Ah, no, it gets hit. Okay, yeah. Hey, Tool, yeah. Did you already wake up or something? I fixed the memory leak. I found it all. I'm preparing to release. So here, I have this perfect turnarounds. Nine, 1930. Okay, I see. So you're also somewhere in America. Ah, yeah, I remember you told me that already. And now I can add a profile for Hollow Knight. I can find it here. Boom. I can do vast, and I can add P to L, my bindings, U to escape. And now if I press U, I have a pause button open. You can see it here. Let me prove it to you. This is the U button on my keyboard. Here, U. I'm pressing it. You see it? I'm pausing my game. Okay. That's it. And I can do Insta Wings, which is a special trick in Hollow Knight, which happens if you press two jump buttons very close to each other. Like press, release, and then press within 100 milliseconds. So you can climb really fast. Cool. Yeah, it works. It works. I'd say ship it. And if I inspect the task manager, we should still, yeah, around 60 megabytes of RAM and 0% CPU. Fucking finally. And let's inspect the log file. Inspect the log file to see if our log file gets populated. Yeah, we just... Yeah, okay. It all works. Fucking finally, dude, I can release, let's add it to an archive, send to compressed zip folder, Hitboxer Windows V 0.12. Let's go to my GitHub page. Oh, let me put a dark theme so I don't flashbang you, my dear viewer. There you go. This is the page. Pager. Let's actually... Windows is already in white theme, yeah. I mean, actually, at my daily job, I... Oh, I actually fixed that. I actually use light theme. I just use dark theme on the stream because if I use light background, people either complain or just leave. So I just succumb, you know. Wait, what's that? Ah, yeah, this is to fix the leak. That's okay. This fixes the leak. Paint your wall black too, or else I leave. No, Mochu, please. I will do anything for attention. Like those pesky kick streamers who like drink their own piss or something. I'm sorry. I leave streams that play loud music or use light background. There you go. I sometimes play music, but I do it quiet. Isolate the context issue. Yes, I did, Dandy. I did. So it happened because when you create a new context, it gets created with temporary storage set to null. So when you allocate anything on a temp storage, it actually checks that it's null and uses default allocator instead. And when you do reset temporary storage, it checks if there is no temporary storage, it just does nothing. Yes, so this is just like a huge food gun. So what happened is that I had it would just grow infinite amount of memory on the default allocator. And the memory debugger could not detect it because it just saw the temporary allocator did the allocation and it just bailed out of detecting it. Yeah, that's a bad default. I wouldn't be surprised if it was put there a long time ago, without a second thought and just never kind of. Yeah, I would write all of that to John. No, I haven't emailed it in. I will email it later. I will just create a repro that leaks memory and explain that, yeah, we should either warn or maybe initialize new context with, the empty temporary storage or whatever. Because yeah, that's not good. That's a huge ass food gun that memory debugger literally cannot detect because it doesn't log allocations from temporary storage, from temporary allocator, right? So it's like, how the fuck? Yeah, I mean, maybe I can initiate the discussion in the secret Discord server. I mean, yeah, thank you. And I found it literally by fucking accident. I just, at this point, I just gave up and I started just moving random shit around my program, random stuff around. Everything that just was related to context or allocators in any way, I would start moving it. And yeah, eventually, I just kind of stumbled upon the right, the right solution. But yeah, I mean, also thanks a lot for helping me though, because you also just, how to say it, bisected a large chunk of potential time loss, right? When you checked it with the Visual Studio and haven't really found anything that would help me. Yeah. So, what specifically was leaking? Everything that I allocated with temporary allocator. Literally everything. Yeah. And I guess in GetRect, I mean, GetRect, it was allocating. I'm trying to figure out. We could detect that in the future. Yeah, I mean, we should probably. So memory debugger should probably detect allocations with temporary storage, with temporary allocator, but maybe exempt those of those. I don't know. So I think it's like a memory debugger issue, right? Because memory debugger bails out of temporary storage and probably shouldn't, right? Like maybe it should have something like, oh, I mean, and it wasn't even a temporary storage though, right? Because the temporary allocator would allocate through default allocator. So it's like a different thing, yeah. The issue is that, yeah, we shouldn't just sneakily use default allocator. That's the issue. But I mean, the question is, how do you prevent something like that from happening in the future? Someone from introducing a similar kind of food gun. Like, I guess to phrase it, and sorry, I'm stuttering a lot. It's because I'm streamed for 9 hours and it's hard to collect my thoughts together. I guess the question is how to make memory debugger better so it detects food guns like that, right? Yeah. When you create a new context, so temporary storage, it gets set on the context, and it's just when you create a brand new context, temporary storage is unset on it by default. That's just the default. It's like a bad default, but that's it. Yeah. So when you create the very first context in the program, it gets initialized before calling into main. But when you create new contexts, when you create new context, that new context won't have its own temporary storage. So that's it. It's not, it is a growable arena. Yeah, you can say it so. It is like a page allocator, right? It has a page and when the page gets full, it gets allocated, it allocates another page and it gets attached to the previous one. So it kind of like a linked list of arenas, kind of like that. Yeah. I don't mean to like just start a fucking flame war on Discord, but yeah, it's like a heads up plus email, which, you know, it's not the first time that we would do that. Sometimes there were a couple of discussions, for example, about get wrecked and drop downs. First, I had a discussion with John in an email in a Discord, and then I emailed the conclusion of that discussion, so he doesn't lose the context, right? So maybe it's kind of two things. Anyway, let's commit that fix memory fix uninitialized temp storage memory leak and a couple smaller leaks. I fixed checkbox CPU spinning. Yeah. Again, thank you for the help as well. What is my favorite Linux distro? I mean, I use Arch full time pretty much, and that's the only distro I used for like 11 years at this point. So I guess you could say it's my favorite distro because that's one I use. I dabbled into GNU Geeks a little bit, but it's just, you know, I never really meant to use it full time. I was just interested in a functional kind of Linux distros. Yes, I'm using Arch, by the way. Yeah. But did you know that Arch is woke? Woke communists who censor free speech in their forums? Shouldn't you advocate against using Arch? I'm joking, okay. I'm using Arch type shit. Now I need to push it. Git push origin master. Okay, pushed. So it pushed. It is pushed. Let's update. Boom, fixed and initialized 2 minutes ago. Let's go to releases. Let's draft a new release. And look at that. I am, as a fucking zoomer, instead of doing git tag locally, I literally created on GitHub. Look at that. Throw in a little Sigma Reese too. Hello, fellow kids, yeah. No cap, for real. Skull emoji. I mean, it wasn't embarrassing, come on, it was very kind of convoluted. Memory leaks edition. I shouldn't talk myself down, even though as all respectable Russians, and I guess Eastern European Slav, I really like some suffering and self-deprecation. This is just in our blood, you know, we like suffering. If you read classical Russian literature, it's like 95% suffering and 5% how beautiful the nature is. That's literally all the classic Russian literature. And I guess I'm a little bit, you know, a little bit like that. Yeah. Fixed few memory leaks. Fixed potential crash when switching profiles. Fixed CPU usage when minimize to tray is turned on. The aristocracy and the communists wanted us to like it. You mean Russian literature or what? Or Linux? You would use Linux as your daily driver? Nice command. What? Do you know the nice command is my favorite Linux command guy? What? Suffering. Ah, so Linux. Ocean name, I'm not sure what you mean. But I mean, a lot of Windows programs work under Wine on Linux. That's actually how I initially switched. I used Microsoft Office at the time, and I was able to run it under Wine, and that's how I switched. But yeah, Adobe really hates Linux. That is true. That is for real. I don't even know if Adobe Creative Cloud would run these days. Like Photoshop, old Photoshop used to run under Wine pretty well. But if you're tied to Adobe infrastructure, you're probably fucked. Ah, nice, like Unix command. I never use that. Shit. Hypno, hello, welcome. How did you get Jai Beta emailed to John Blow? Actually, no. I got into Jai through Raphael, who is, you know, another person who works on Jai. But, you know, that's kind of a special case. Nepotism, yeah. I already said that, but I am Jai Beta diversity hire. I am a poor Eastern European Slavic outsource web dev. So I am literally a minority when it comes to Jai Beta. Yes, I am a diversity hire. Unqualified diversity hire. To fill up DEI quota for Jai Beta. That's why you should be nice to me, or I will cancel you all, motherfuckers. Being poor Eastern European doesn't save you from DEI people. I mean, if you're from poor Eastern European country, you suffered so much you don't really care about anything people say on the internet, right? Publish release. Boom. And then let me answer to hey, I'm really sorry for that. The memory leak and maybe the stuttering is fixed in the latest release that I just published. Yeah. Yeah. Again, thanks for the report and I apologize for the inconvenience. Boom. I'm a refugee and they called me privileged daily. I mean, what are you gonna do, you know? You just gotta acknowledge your privilege. Oh my god, that was so loud. Thanks a lot for the sub, Hypno. Really appreciate the sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the epic Windows 11 Lovers Club, and let me tone down the alerts. Why is it so fucking loud in OBS? Maybe because in the volume mixer, I probably just destroyed all of the ears of people who watch me. Huh, that's weird. OBS should be really, really toned down like that. Or maybe it was just loud for me. I don't know. OBS browser page. Okay, let me do this. that's the one. That's the big one. Okay, I apologize for the loud noise. It's not gonna happen again. I mean, my streaming setup is different between Windows and Linux. On Linux, I actually toned it down, but on Windows, nobody subbed to me yet when I was streaming under Windows, okay? This is my first sub on Windows. Let's go! Well, yeah. Yeah. Inputs are laggy. Hey, I just published another release that fixed a rather big memory leak. I couldn't find any other issue related to inputs, so maybe that fixed it. Let me know if it did or didn't. Let me know if it did. Comment. Yeah, I'm gonna keep those issues open for a bit. I really hate when, you know, somebody just like fixed, close, and then the issue isn't actually fixed. And you feel really bad, like, oh, hey, I still have this issue, please reopen the ticket. Yeah, I don't like that. When it happens to me, unless you know the bug is, it's like 100% fix. But in this case, I would prefer to let the issue open for a bit. Yay. But yeah, that's it. That's it for today. We were very productive. Here is the link to the project if you're interested to try it out. Whew. That was the longest stream. That's I'm pretty sure that's the longest stream I ever had in my entire life. 9.5 fucking hours. Holy fuck. Wow. And since I got a couple good rates today, actually I had three very good rates. Let me pass them. I would feel very bad if I don't pass this round. Is there anyone who is streaming some software and game development? Like, I see a couple good gaming streams that I would rate otherwise. But is there someone who is streaming software and game dev? Okay, there's a guy who Ryan Fleury streamed recently who does some kind of web, like a browser game in like WebAssembly and fuck, my bad, clicked the wrong way. Value delivered, yeah. Who streams like a game in WebAssembly and HTML or something like that. So maybe we can rate him if he's programming. Okay, seems like he's programming. We can rate him. His stream was kind of alright last time I watched him. Is there anyone else? Nobody streams Jai, right? Search tags Jai. No, only me. Okay. Okay, we'll rate in that guy. It's a Pyrodon Flu. Maybe from Florida. Raid. Okay. um, Thanks everyone for watching. Here's my social links if you want. YouTube is where my videos go and what's get archived. What else? Yeah, I'm hopefully gonna stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm super fried. Yes, hype. No, I got the beta from Raphael, the guy from this podcast. Exactly. Yeah. Again, thank you very much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Um, don't know what to say. Brain no work. Say hi to the guy with Radian. Be nice to him, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.